It's gonna be a good one. Oh, this is gonna be a very good fight. Definitely ready to lock in. Yeah, they starting this card off fast. Yeah, let's go. It's gonna be a tough fight. Yeah, this is a good one. Yeah, this is a good fight. Cameron coming out. Throwing a big left hook. Quick jab. Whitaker throwing that jab. Letting his hands fly. Yeah, Whitaker coming out boxing. Cameron hitting him with a big left hook. Being aggressive right now, being Whitaker. Throwing that jab. Ooh, Cameron with a big right hand and left hook misses. Whitaker comes back with a 1-2. Cameron comes to the body. 1-2. Throws the left hand down low. Whitaker come forward with a 1-2. Cameron comes back with a left, with a jab. Quick right hand. Whitaker come back with a 1-2. Whitaker with a good left hook. Cameron with a jab to the body. Whitaker working to the inside. They both land an overhand right at the same time. Whitaker punch output kind of high right now. Throws a 5-punch combination. Right hand to the body, has him on the ropes. Cameron throws the overhand right with a quick left hook. They're clinching right now. Whitaker being aggressive with the jab to the body. Cameron throws the jab, end of the round. That was a good round. Yeah, that was a very good round by both of them. Yeah, that was a good round. Cameron being aggressive right now, so needs to kind of stick to that. But that was the first round, high pace. Let's see if they can both keep it up. Whitaker coming out with that jab. Cameron coming out with that jab, working it to the upstairs a lot, just straight down the middle. Whitaker on the outside with his punches a lot more. Down the middle a lot more with his jab now. Upstairs. Cameron lands a hook upstairs into the body. It's a good fight right now. Right now, Cameron being aggressive. He letting his hands fly on Whitaker right now. Cameron with a good combination. Referee says behind the head punch. I didn't see any of that. He's letting his hands fly right now. He's throwing that jab on Whitaker. Two nice jabs. Whitaker comes back, very accurate. His tempo is going down slowly though. He's not keeping up this pace. They're both throwing some mean jabs down the middle. Very good fight. Whitaker come back with a good 1-2. Strong 1-2. Misses with a strong right hand. Cameron's coming forward. Has that high guard, dodging a lot of shots. Throws a good right hand down the middle upstairs. Misses with a wide right hand upstairs. Lands a good right hook to upstairs on Whitaker. Ooh, lands another left hook and a right uppercut on Whitaker. Whitaker comes back with a hard right hand, throws a combination. It lands on most of the gloves. Man, that was a nice uppercut by Cameron. That left hook is mean. Whitaker throwing some nice jabs, some nice 1-2, 3-punch combinations. Cameron comes back with a 1-2, left hook and a right hand to the body. He's saying behind the head punches, but he's punching him on the chin now. Catch him on the side of his head, but it's on the chin. Side of his chin. His chin is on his jawbone. This is an overhand right. Cameron double jabs. Whitaker. Cameron catches with a left hook. Yeah, Cameron worked Whitaker. I'm not gonna lie, Whitaker did a showboat move, and then Cameron came back with 2 big jabs. He's getting caught with some shots, but he's risking a lot to take a lot. But he working. He boxing right now. Cameron boxing. He boxing right now. From what I seen, he working. Catching a lot of shots. Cameron working right now. Yes, sir. Absolutely. They staying behind the head, but come on, man. Boom. On the jaw. He got bruises on his neck and on his side of his face. Yeah. Win 3rd round right now. Yeah, Cameron letting it loose right now. He bruising up Whitaker. Whitaker catching some shots too. Whitaker with that jab though. Mean right hand. Cameron throwing that jab. Missing with an overhand right. Going to work right now. Whitaker with a good combination. 3-punch combination. Throws a good right hook. Cameron with a mean overhand right, same overhand right that Whitaker just threw. They're both kind of trading punches right now. Cameron throwing a jab, telling the referee, hey man, what we doing? We clinching or we punching in the clinch or we not punching in the clinch? That's what I'm saying. Are we gonna punch in the clinch or not? Because he was just complaining about punching in the clinch. Going to work right now. Cameron lands a mean right hand upstairs. Misses the left hook. Whitaker comes back with a 3-punch combination. Cameron working to the body right now. Ooh, good block by Cameron. Whitaker throws a good 1-2 down the middle and a double jab. Cameron blocked a good man. Whitaker threw like 5 punches. He blocked a good left hook that Whitaker threw. I mean that Cameron, yeah, Whitaker threw. It's a good fight right here. They getting started. Throwing a lot of body shots. It's a fight. This referee better he better get a pep in his step. The referee better get a pep in his step. Ooh, Cameron with a big right hand upstairs. Another right hand upstairs. Another right hand. He just laying 3 big right hands on Whitaker. Whitaker come out with a combination. Cameron threw a big right hand upstairs. He said, I'm finna test Whitaker now. I'm finna see what he got in this round right now. Oh, that shot was kind of low right there. I don't know. We got to keep it up. Whitaker going to work on the with Cameron on the ropes. Blocking a lot of shots, but they fighting the inside now, trying to land an uppercut in the inside. That was a good job. Whitaker was going to work. Cameron was doing a lot of tactics. A lot of good moves in that round. These guys boxing, man. It's serious. This is a fight. This is serious. The eyes don't lie. Whitaker's eyes let you know that this is a fight he's in right now. Cameron going to work. Ooh, he landed with a good left hook. I know he landed 2 right hands on Whitaker. I mean, 3 right hands. Probably 4. What round was that? Ooh, this is a good fight right here. We the fourth round. This looked like a 15-round fight. This guy going to work. Man, that's a good fight. I told everybody it's gonna be a good card. Oh, what's going on, man? Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. I'm just looking up right now. My bad. Oh my God, this is a classic. Camera going to work right now. Whitaker in there throwing a nice jab. Ooh, nice overhand right by Whitaker. Good combination to the body. This look like a classic right here. I had to start taking score. I'm like, it's that type of fight right now. Left hook to the body, Whitaker to the body. It's rough right now. This referee, he needs to get active right now. Ooh, good overhand right by Cameron. Left hook to the body. Whitaker land a right hand. Cameron with a good jab to the body. Man, these dudes boxing right now and brawling. Now, Whitaker just landed a right hand that was kind of behind the head, too. Hey, yeah, he might as well just punch till the referee grabs him. Ooh, Cameron letting off a good combination. 7-punch combination by Cameron. Man. Cameron throwing some heat right now. Hey, he keep boxing like this, he gonna win this round. While we playing. We might keep boxing like this. Oh man, he missed the overhand right. That was mean. Cameron, 2-punch combination by Cameron. Cameron going to work. He throwing some mean 1-2s. Whitaker just leaning his head and using his head. Like, what is he doing? That's why he's saying, like, what's going on? I gotta document this so I can. But yeah, Cameron won that round. Yeah, he won that round. He going to work. Whitaker better pick it up. Yeah, my bad. I ain't even look at the chat, man. Oh, what's going on, GX? I ain't even see him in the chat. What's going on with you? Oh, what's up, realist bossing? I ain't even see. Man, that's a good fight, man. I ain't even look up. Yeah, that's a good fight, man. Whitaker going to the body right now. Hey, don't be looking at the referee, man. I don't know what he was going to the referee about just now. We're in the 5th round right now. Jab down the middle. Cameron throwing that jab. Ooh, good right hand by Cameron. Letting that heat go. He in there boxing. Somebody's mouthpiece just came out. Who that was? Man, Whitaker in there. He got his mouthpiece knocked down. He's in there getting busted up right now. Hey, this is it's a real fight, man. We talked about it last night. Was it last night we talked about it? Might have been 2 days ago. Oh, Cameron going to the body right now. Whitaker got to get back to that jab. This Cameron with a mean jab down the middle. Ooh, two left hooks by Cameron. Whitaker threw a good right hook too. Whitaker with a jab down the middle to the body with a left hook. Cameron with a good jab. A 3-punch, 5-punch combination on Whitaker. The referee keeps walking up like he gonna break. What is he doing? Yeah, Cameron, you gotta let them hands fly. That referee, he don't know what he doing. Just let your hands fly. This dude can get somebody busted up. This referee, Cameron's like sitting back like, oh, the referee finna break. I don't know what this referee is talking about now. He's warning Ben Whitaker about low punches, I guess. Those punches already was low earlier, though. But Whitaker going to work right now. He definitely winning this round. Cameron got to pick it up. Yeah, Whitaker definitely won this round. You got to pick it up, man. It's still Cameron letting them hands fly right now, though. He said, I'm going to go out this round letting Whitaker know that I'm still here. Ooh, good left hook. Ooh, good left hook to the body by Cameron. Whitaker came back with a mean overhand right and a good combination he just threw. Oh, they just fell out the ring. What the heck? What is going on? Is Ben Whitaker pulling them? What is he doing? What the heck is going on? Bro, are we serious? Are y'all seeing this? Man, that is crazy. Man, they just fell out the ring. This dude tripping. Spamming the chat, man. They just fell out the ring, man. Who was pulling? Was Ben Whitaker pulling him out the ring? Or not out the ring, but what was that about? Dang, that was a good fight. Man. Bro. I don't even know what just happened. This dude, they just fell out of the ring. So, Cameron was punching Whitaker at the end of the round, letting his hands go. Whitaker grabs Cameron, and then all of a sudden, Cameron's going towards the ropes, and Whitaker's like has his hands under his arms, and he's pulling them like towards. He's not trying to break out, and they fall out of the ring. And Whitaker like bends his back, and Cameron falls out the ring. Now Whitaker's looking at his ankle right now, and he's saying that it looks like his foot is broke. It don't look like his foot got twisted though. Man, this doesn't look good. Especially when you was getting spanked the way you was. It's not a good look. This is not a good look. Oh man, they're taking the gloves off. Oh man. Oh man. Whitaker was getting them hands put on him. Bro, from the score I had, yeah, he lost. He was losing. He was losing. The score I had, he was losing. The score I was had, he was losing. Oh man, he was getting them hands put on him. But yeah, it was just an accident. Yeah, it was just an accident. I guess Whitaker hurt his foot. I've never seen nothing like that before. I probably have, but man, that was a good fight, man. I'm kind of more disappointed than anything. That's why I'm not really describing much. But they grabbed each other, fell out of the ring. Cameron was like holding on to Whitaker, but he was more so letting his hands go though. And then Whitaker kind of falls out of the ring. Bro, this is crazy, man. I can't believe I never seen nothing like this before. Just gotta laugh about it, man. Oh my god, this is crazy. Dude fell out of the ring, man. Y'all can't see it, man. It's crazy. I'm trying to screenshot it, but I can't. That's wild. Whitaker going out in the he going out in the wheelchair, man. He leaving out to fight in the wheelchair. Oh, this is bad. I never seen nothing like this before. This is wild. I'm so mad. All I can do is just laugh about it. Cause I'm so mad. That was a good fight, man. Oh, let me hear what they saying. Dang, Whitaker done left out the ring. What? What? Oh man. Oh.
What happened?
Yeah, man. Well, Cameron won that fight. They gonna say it was a tie. They gonna say it was a tie. It was a draw. So it ended up being a draw. Cameron won that fight, man. They trying to keep being, man, they just messed up. Oh man. They gonna mess up my bet. Yeah, bro. Yeah, the realest. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Man. That is despicable. Nah. I was just scoring it. Man, man. Ha! That's crazy. Yeah, the realest, they tripping. They tripping. Yeah, they tripping. They trying to keep him undefeated for real. Man, Cameron won that fight, man. That's disgusting. It went 5 rounds. And somehow a judge like oh, they ain't gonna do a rematch. It's over. Yeah, he won, man. They just messed up my parlay. He won. They just messed up my parlay. My day is ruined. Something told me, I said I needed to do a draw. I'm mad. I said I need to do a draw, but I'm heated now. That's why I was laughing earlier. I said I need to do a draw because they gonna do something like this. And I said in my live, I said Cameron gonna win. I know a lot of y'all heard it. I said Cameron gonna win this fight. He won, man. That's what I'm saying, Hope Mo. He won. Yeah, he was about to get it the next 2 rounds. Next 2 rounds was over with. Because when Cameron turned it up at the end of that round, I don't want to say too much right now because I'm gonna save it. But the Ben didn't want to. He didn't want to keep fighting. He did not want to continue to fight. Somebody made somebody fall out that ring. I'll just say that. I don't know who, but if y'all can guess and tell me. But somebody made somebody fall out that ring. Man, Cameron was going to work, bro. Putting in real boxing. Yeah, he's about to get knocked out next 2 rounds. I didn't see it coming until the end of that round. And I said it 2 days ago. I said Cameron gonna get him. He gonna beat him. I said it 2 days ago. I said he gonna get Ben Whitaker. A draw? Nah. Whitaker was boxing good though. He was fighting well. But I don't want to be disrespectful or nothing, but I didn't see him hurt his foot. That's one thing. Didn't see him hurt his foot. Don't know how he hurt his foot going over the ropes like that. Yeah, man, that's that messed the card all the way up. That was a bad look. Yeah, Cameron can box for real. He won that fight. He deserved to win that fight. For him not to get that fight, yeah, that's one reason I don't be liking these cards sometimes, because I'm like, all right, man. But they went on and scored the fight and judged the fight, and the man ain't win. And I had to start scoring the fight. I said, something told me that, hey, start scoring this fight. I almost didn't score the fight. I had Ben Whitaker win the first round. I had Cameron win the second round, the third round, the fourth round. Whitaker won the fifth round, even though he was getting pieced up the last 30 seconds. Like, the way he was getting pieced up the last 30 seconds, somebody else might say, hey, I'm giving Cameron that fifth round. But he was getting pieced up. Yeah, it's about to be one of those excuses. But the judging on that fight, come on, man. I would have seen if it was like 4 rounds. I would have said, okay, 2-2, 5 rounds. It done went over 5 rounds. This man. Oh, man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Well, that destroyed my bet. Yeah, I had a 3-2 Cameron. That's what I had. It was pretty easy to judge the fight. I mean, they was punching and they was throwing a lot of punches, so you can basically score the fight pretty easy. Man, I don't want to go in on Ben Whitaker, but like I said 2 days ago, Cameron was a huge step up fight. That was not no guy you just finna. He can actually box. And when you get a guy like that going in, comfortable, ain't got to worry about too much before the fight, yeah, you finna get beat up. 9 times out of 10. And a lot of people say, he coming off a loss. Ben Whitaker was getting beat up, man. Was getting pieced up. Then when he stopped jabbing, Cameron started jabbing. When he started doing that, I was like, yeah, Whitaker's in trouble. Now he's getting boxed. He's getting outboxed, and he's trying to brawl. He wasn't finna win that fight, brawler. Yeah, the judges are disgusting. They just killed my parlay. I did all that studying for nothing, just to get robbed that quick. First fight. Horrible. Dang, that's crazy. They said, yeah, that's a draw. Dude was getting pieced up, man. Badly. He was getting pieced up badly. He was ready to get up out of there. I seen his eyes wide, like around the 4th round. I'm like, okay. Oh, yeah, Nicholson coming out now. Man. They just up here destroying bets. I haven't seen that one person say Whitaker won yet. I don't even know how to explain that. I know it's going viral. It gotta be. That was something I never seen before. Man, Cameron won that fight, man. This is wild. I'm gonna move on, but I'll talk about that later. That's crazy. How can I talk about it? It's gonna go viral. Yeah, it's going viral. See, it's all over Twitter. See, a lot of people. See, a lot of people saying what I was saying. Ben Whitaker, hey, he kind of winged it. I don't want to go in on him, but yeah, it was a step up fight, man. That was a tough step up fight. Liam Cameron is not a easy fight. That guy can box. You saw the uppercuts he was throwing? This Nicholson and Chapman fight gonna go well. Yeah, I know a lot of people bets just got burned just now, so that kind of ruined a lot of people's days or a day early, especially on our side. We know who won that fight. I think Chapman gonna win, but that's what I'm going with. But the way they're judging the fights right now, I don't know. Might have to get a knockout right now. Man, that was crazy. For the fight to be that good, and for both guys to fall out the ring, that's bad. From what I'm seeing, everybody think Ben Whitaker made him fall out the ring, allegedly. But there wasn't no reason for Cameron to go out the ring. He was piecing him up, letting his hands go. He wasn't trying to go 10 rounds. Yeah, Scott Nicholson, she a beast. They starting to fight now. This card gonna be good. It's gonna be a lot of upsets on here. This gonna be an upset. Chapman is huge. Like, she's very muscular. I forgot what weight class they fighting at, but Chapman is huge, man. I'm talking about she's shredded. You can tell she stay in the gym. We in the first round right now. Chapman coming out, moving a lot. Chapman kind of moved like Lomachenko a little bit. Yeah, she can box. She punches a lot too. Nicholson, she a good counter puncher. So she waiting on her to punch. See, she already counted her already. That's all she do. She throw counter punches. Nicholson kind of dangerous. That's why Chapman laying off, like, waiting to throw some punches. Nicholson throwing a quick jab too. Yeah, Nicholson a beast. It's gonna be a tough fight. Chapman, she gotta let her hands fly. She gotta at least throw some jabs though. If she just throwing combinations, she gonna get counted all night. Yeah, they not throwing. Ooh, see, Nicholson already caught her with a big left hook. She already got counted. She almost dropped her. Chapman trying to load up on punches. Yeah, she gotta let her hands go right now. Chapman doing a lot of feinting right now. Nicholson throws a left hook and a jab. Good combination by Nicholson. She got caught by Chapman a little bit. Man, I'm still mad about that last fight, man. Damn, something told me to do a draw. What's up, Truth? Man, these referees gotta go, man. For real, this ain't even it no more. Bro, you ain't heard about what happened? Oh man. Bro, Ben Whitaker was getting pieced up. And I forgot what round it was now. But he fell out of the ring. Like holding on the camera. The camera's going forward and he falls out of the ring. He fell out of the ring with that guy, man. Nah, it was after that fight. Nah, the next fight. So it went to the scorecards and they said it was a draw. And Ben Whitaker was getting pieced up, man. He lost that fight. I mean, sometimes you the big name, but sometimes you lose. Big names don't happen with it don't matter with wins and losses. But yeah, he was getting pieced up. Yeah, we in this Nicholson Chapman fight though. Still highly upset about that last fight. Cameron was going to work, and it was a good fight. That's the worst part about it. That was fight of the year type stuff that was going on in there. They was throwing a lot of punches. They was punching the whole time. Yeah, this is Chapman going to work right now. Yeah, I usually don't do parlays, but my parlay was looking good, right? That got me kind of upset, man. Oh yeah, it was too early for him. I told everybody. It was too early for him. It's gonna be too early for a lot of fighters that's taking some early fights. But yeah, he was one of them. I was telling everybody, I was like, this is one of the biggest step up fights I've seen recently. Y'all just gonna throw Whitaker in the ring with Cameron? Well, he lost his last fight. Okay. We can make that happen. You said she running? Oh, she always fight like that. She gonna counter her all day. She getting countered. Chapman getting countered right now. She almost got dropped in the first round. She almost touched the ground early in the first round. I think Chapman gonna be better later in the later rounds. She keep moving at that high pace. She gonna be all right. She got to make Nicholson try to like punch a lot. If Nicholson start throwing a lot of punches, then she can make some mistakes, but she ain't punching a lot. And Chapman ain't throwing a lot of punches. And that's out of character for her, so. Yeah, Nicholson going to the body right now. I mean, Chapman going to the body. Ooh, Chapman let the hands go on Nicholson. Yeah, Chapman doing a good job. Dang. This fight card starting off fast. I knew it was gonna happen like this. Man, they gotta start firing these judges. I don't never complain about judges. I usually complain about them, but it's like what everybody else does. But I don't go to the extreme, but something gotta happen with that, man. At that point, I don't care who's the favorite, man. They gotta do better with this judging. They really do. Chapman doing a good job right now. Like even with this fight right now, the way this fight is going on, I don't know how they're gonna judge this fight. Now they got me nervous about all these fights. The way they just judged the first fight. That's the only reason I'm bringing it up right now. People will say, that's not a big deal. Well, we got more fights to go. If they messed up the first fight judging, man, I'd be kind of nervous to put a bet down right now in a fight to go 12 rounds. They got to get that together. Yeah, man, they got to get that together, man. That was bad. Yeah, they throwing some good punches right now. I can't even score this fight right now. Chapman got to get active though. She getting caught a lot. Man, Nicholson doing a good job countering her right now. She kind of in control. She got Chapman fighting to her tempo right now. Ooh, Chapman with a good right hand. That's what you need to do. Straight down the middle. Ooh, Chapman caught her with a good right hand. That was a knockout type of punch. Yeah, Nicholson felt that one. Nicholson still letting them hands go. She just throwing single shots. And she dangerous with it. Chapman getting pieced up with them single shots. She got enough power on there to where Chapman ain't running up in there. I thought Chapman would be bigger than her, but I think she bigger than Chapman when you look at it. Ooh, she hit Chapman with a big right hook. She kind of piecing Chapman up right now. Ooh, Chapman landed a big right hand. Chapman landed some big right hands though. Straight on the chin too. Nicholson throwing that left hook. She got caught again with that right hook, with that right hand. If Chapman keep landing that right hand like she doing, she gonna end up getting knocked out. She had to shake her head too. Oh man, they interviewing. Yeah. Man, I just heard Liam Cameron talk, man. Oh man. Yeah, Ben Whitaker milking it, dog. I just heard, and I picked Liam Cameron to win, man. I put a bet on it and everything. They screwed me, man. Like the sport of boxing, bro. I might have to start just betting on NBA because I know somebody gonna win. Ain't no ties or stuff like that. Man, I shouldn't have to put 2 bets down just because I'm like, well, it might be a draw. I shouldn't have to be doing all that. And to be hearing what Leah Cameron just said, bro, like, that's what I'm saying. Ain't nobody expect him to win. And for him to go out, for it to go out like that, man, come on, man. Come on, man. You can't even have Rocky Balboa type stories in real life because, oh, we're going to do a draw. And like somebody said earlier, they don't even do rematches for draws these days. So a draw is nothing. It's like a fight that never even happened. Man, that's crazy. Yeah, Liam Cameron won that fight, man. It is what it is. Well, it's not really. I ain't gonna let it go. I should not be judging the fight based off of if a referee can get it wrong. That's crazy. I shouldn't be thinking like, but Nicholson doing a good job boxing right now. But that right hand from Chapman is catching her. She's starting to catch up to her. Chapman kind of fresh, but she's still getting bruised up. But she's taking a lot of risks. She got to take the risk. She's an aggressive fighter, and Nicholson she'll punch first, but she's not gonna throw a lot of punches. Chapman not throwing a lot of punches right now. Nicholson catching a lot. Her face bruised up in that right hand, though. That right hand starting to learn. I mean, it's starting to land. Chapman got her in the corner already. She haven't even landed a punch yet. Nicholson trying to land that uppercut. They both just throwing the jab right now. 1-2 by Chapman. Great straight left by Nicholson. Combination by Nicholson. Another jab. So what Cameron said was it wasn't his fault that they went out the ring. He didn't want to get out here and be like, you did? You lost your money too? Bro, you feel my pain, bro. Disgusting. I was finna hit the parlay of a lifetime. And Chapman kind of coming back into this fight too, so I was definitely gonna hit my parlay. I don't know. Nicholson, she doing a good job so far right now. But yeah, man. That was a good fight, too. That's the worst part about it. That was a good fight. That was a real good fight. That Whitaker and Cameron fight was a real good fight. They was letting their hands go. They was boxing. They threw every punch you could think of. Dang, they kind of ruined the fight card, too. Hope mode, that's crazy. I feel for you, bro. Well, you know how I feel. He said he lost money on it, too. That's crazy. I know you probably thought about putting a draw bet down, but nah, I went all in. I thought it was gonna be a win. It's gonna be some good fights on this card though. This fight between Nicholson and Chapman, this is a real fight right now. This is a real good fight. They starting to get a little more serious right now. They both got a second win and moving a little faster right now. Chapman trying to get it with that right hand. Chapman she jabs, but she likes to use that right hand a lot more. That's why Nicholson kind of getting her right now. She don't got no jab I got to worry about. She's just getting counterpunched right now. If I was her, I would go to the body. Yeah, that's what a lot of people not doing right now, going to the body. Nicholson counterpunching well, throwing the jab upstairs. So far, she winning this fight. If Chapman don't speed it up soon, she gonna lose. Even though the fight is very close, Chapman doing a good job too. She landed a nice right hand. But Nicholson not really struggling in this fight. She doing whatever she want. Chapman the one really struggling if you look. It's not obvious, but I can tell. It's only one person doing what they want to do right now. Yeah, she getting pieced up. Yeah, that was a good fight. Yeah, that last fight going viral, man. Dang, man. Cameron, a beast too, man. I knew they was sleeping on him. Oh, yeah, they talking about being Whitaker. No, that's crazy. They say he was getting cooked. That's funny. Yeah, Nicholson already threw a 3-punch combination on Chapman in the first 5 seconds. Yeah, she's doing a lot right now. I said before the fight, if Chapman punch output is low, if her tempo is not really fast, she gonna end up losing. She afraid of the reach. And she has a lot more power than she realized. Couple times she almost got dropped. So she's not trying to run up in there. This is what I was kind of afraid of. Nicholson going in there and counterpunching her. Ooh, Chapman with a big left hook. She kind of woke Nicholson up with that one. Nicholson got a chin too. She be taking these shots. She took a hard left hook just now. You said that draw? Man, that shouldn't have been no draw. Whitaker was definitely losing. Whitaker was definitely losing the fight. Yeah, Chapman, she good. She just not. She just afraid that she gonna get dropped. Like she's scared. Just to be real with you. I don't know no what other way to put it. She's scared right now. She's literally scared. She's afraid. She thinks she gonna get dropped and she by somebody who's throwing single shots and counterpunching and got a lot more power than she realized. And is a lot more bigger than she realized. So Chapman realized now, okay, I can't throw a whole bunch of punches on her because she's a better counterpuncher and she has a lot of power. Even though I'm hurting her with the right hand, I'm scared. She's scared to throw some punches. Yeah, they're gonna try to stay away from that rematch. Rematch definitely should happen. But yeah, I was telling them on the live the other day when I did a little preview show. I was like, I think Cameron gonna beat Whitaker. I've been thinking about it, but I was like, yeah, Cameron gonna beat Whitaker. And he obviously did, but they're gonna put it as a draw. They're gonna put it down as a draw, man. These people writing down draws now, like it ain't nothing. Yeah. The others can't afford it. Well, a lot of them, I say they can't afford to lose because it'll be their first loss. But it's gonna be a huge setback though. It'll be their first loss, so it won't be that big of a deal. But yeah, I know what you're saying as far as like they're gonna be all the way in the background again. BETERBIEV old, so it don't matter. Yeah, Chapman getting pieced up right now. She don't want it, man. She don't want it. She mailing it in, man. When I seen Nicholson wear that shirt with that cartoon version of her on her shirt, I knew it was over with then. I said, yeah. She gonna go out there and piece her up. Yeah, Chapman out there doing too much, man. She's scared. Whatever kind of power Nicholson got, it got Chapman scared right now. I mean, Chapman jumping up and down fast, moving, but she's not going forward. And this is by somebody who's throwing single shots. She's catching them with the right hand, though. That right hand landing. But you got to throw at least 100 right hands so you can have a chance to win the fight. You're not throwing that many right hands. Yeah, Chapman, man, she definitely not letting her hands go enough right now. When the 10th round, and Nicholson is comfortable, not really going backwards. She's kind of just circling, just staying away from the ropes. So she keeping it in the middle. We in the 10th round right now. Almost a minute to go. Nicholson counterpunching her right now. Throwing some good combinations. Chapman not even being aggressive right now. She mailed it in. She throwing the right hand, landed it pretty hard. But that was the first one. And Chapman caught her at the same time. She's still getting counterpunched. Oh, I think Chapman eye starting to get closed a little bit. She might have a black eye. Oh, Nicholson with a good straight left. Chapman not throwing any punches. Yeah, she mailed it in. Too much power. Ooh, Nicholson catching her with the right hook. Another right hook by Nicholson. Nicholson started unleashing on her. Man, she almost got her up out of there. Well, we know who won that fight. Yeah, doing it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, she definitely wasn't going for the KO. Nobody was going for the knockout, I don't see. Well, Nicholson almost knocked her out, though. Boom, especially right there. Look, she almost fell. Yeah, Chapman almost got dropped. Dang. That's crazy, man. Yeah, I thought Cameron won that fight, dog. But yeah, Chapman got beat up in this fight. I don't think she won this one. She ain't let her hands go at all. I'm surprised she ain't letting her hands go. I'm very surprised by that. Oh, let me move this up. Yeah, I thought she was gonna let her hands go. So we could have had an upset the first fight, but that didn't happen. That changed the whole energy of the now the energy is low on the fight card now. That was still a good fight though. Yeah, that was still a good fight. They need to run that rematch back. This fight doesn't need a rematch. Nicholson gonna win this fight. Yeah, she dominated. Yeah, she's the real deal. She ain't got no knockout. She got one knockout, but from what I seen, she got enough power to the point they won't run in there. She got some kind of power. Yeah, that was a good fight, man. I'm still upset by that last fight. We need to have a classic fight happen right now for me to feel better about what happened earlier. Yeah, Nicholson a beast though. You see ARTUR stopping Massey? Yeah, I slightly do. I kind of do, but that's a 50-50 fight too, though. I think Massey is a good fighter. He don't fight a lot, but as far as he don't punch a lot, but I don't know. That guy, he fights pretty good. He's one of those guys who's not really great at anything, but he can do everything. Yeah, he good at everything though. He's fought some good guys. The 2 fights he lost was to some guys that's pretty good, so I don't know. This is probably one of the best guys ARTUR fought since the Breeders guy. And Breeders was like 38. So this is probably his best opponent so far. So yeah, this is a big fight. I think both guys can win though. But can he get the knockout? I don't know. He might have to. You never know what type of fight this might be. He might need a knockout. I don't know what order they going in. So I don't know if, I guess a Massey fight is next, but could be the other way around, like Wardley or somebody. But I don't know. I thought about last night if Massey had a chance of winning. I think he's good enough where he can, but I don't know if he can in this situation. This guy punches a lot more than the guys he's faced in the past, so. And I would say have a lot more power. Different kind of style too. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I thought Eubanks was gonna fight after the Nicholson fight. I'm like, okay. I thought Nicholson was gonna go first, and then Whitaker fight was gonna be second. I thought it was gonna go in this order. Well, not with Eubanks up there though. That fight was kind of last minute. It looks like Eubanks is fighting next. They got Eubanks fighting next. This order of fights is pretty wild. I think that's who's fighting next. Yeah, Eubank's fighting now. I think it might be another upset on this fight card. Possibly. That's the only thing that intrigues me. It could happen. Not saying that it will, but good chance it could happen. You said you haven't seen Eubanks fight before. Is he any good with power? Yeah, he got some power. He got some power. He got some power. Can he get exposed? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Depending on what this guy is going to do. You know, I seen a couple of guys go to Saudi Arabia and have their best fight, so we'll see. We seen how Cameron was just fighting. I see somebody say something about Conor Ben's hairstyle. That's funny. That dude, he does change his hairstyles all the time. He look like Ricky Ricardo. But yeah, Eubanks can get exposed by somebody. This guy's talking about retiring. Trismeta, he's talking about retiring, so I don't know. When guys talk about retiring, they usually lose. Most fighters who say that end up losing. Like, yeah, I'm thinking about retiring. Then the guy ends up going out there and loses. They moving fast on the fight card though. So right now we're down to the third fight on the undercard, which is a good thing. I mean, Turkey Al-Sheikh and the zone is not playing. They want to speed things up faster than what they did in the on the Joshua card. Kind of dragged a little bit. A lot of wasted time. I think this card going a lot better. Yeah, but that fight, man, that first fight was wild. Everybody's talking about it. Yeah, he was drained, man. I seen him cutting weight last night. Oh, was that last night? No, it wasn't last night. Because he weighed in yesterday. Was it yesterday morning? He was cutting weight. He was like, yeah, I'm cutting weight. I'm like, oh no. This dude's cutting weight right now. Yeah, so you're right. He is drained. You're right about that. He definitely is drained. That dude was cutting weight recently. Now he's out here walking around like nothing happened. But yeah, Eubanks, he definitely gonna come out and put on the show though. His fights are entertaining. It's not boring. Yeah, he's good enough to put on the show, but they're moving fast. They starting these fights immediately. They starting these fights right on time. They got all the Sheiks walking out. Oh, that's pretty nice. Yeah, they got Shears Meta walking out right now. The guy's pretty locked in. He look like he in good shape. A lot of people want to fight on these cards, so everybody usually comes to fight taking real serious. They're starting to fill in a lot quicker now too. Yeah, Shears Meta, he's still gonna be a tough fight for Eubanks. It's not gonna be an easy fight to where Eubanks just go in there and play around, but it's gonna be a tough fight. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a tough fight. See what Eubanks does. It has been a year. Long layoff. Got a different trainer again. Working with Jonathan Banks, trainer that Triple G worked with. Eubanks a heavy favorite. Yeah, Eubanks like he ready to go. I don't think he's gonna be too aggressive though. He ain't trying to go out there and have a Liam Smith situation happen. Yeah, this is a nice fight card though. Not gonna lie. If Shakur Stevenson fight would have happened with this fight card, would have been next level. Even with Cordino on there. Sure, Meta, he a big guy though. I wonder if Eubanks gonna tower over him in the ring. Might be smaller. This ain't gonna be as easy as you think though. It's gonna be a tough fight for Eubanks. You don't need to get overconfident right now. Yeah, they're moving along pretty good. It's not dragging. They're moving right to each fight. Sure, Meta look focused. Yeah, he's still one of the best guys that Eubanks fought. I'm pretty sure we can say that, right? He's one of the best that, let me see. Yeah, he's one of the best fighters he's been in the ring with. Eubanks, he don't need to get overconfident though. I mean, the fight is here now. Meta got 2 draws and 2 losses, 25 wins. Usually when you have 2 draws, that means you beat the crap out of somebody. Or they try to save you. One of those. Something like what happened to Whitaker earlier. And he was boxing well too, but can't let Eubanks have the same kind of situation. Chris Eubanks is funny, man. Yeah, should have met a big guy. Pretty sure it's the height that Eubanks got, yeah. It's gonna be a tough fight right here. Win the first round. Chris Eubanks throwing that jab quick, left hook. Should have met her through a jab down the middle. Eubanks coming out very aggressive right now, throwing a lot of jabs. I think he needs to slow down. He's coming out very aggressive, like he's going for a knockout in the first round. Chris Eubanks coming out aggressive. He throwing that jab down the middle. Throws a good left hook with an overhand right. Meta throwing that jab. Oh, he dropped Meta in the first round. Whoa. Eubanks with a huge stoppage. Chris Eubanks with a combination on Meta. He put him down already in the first round. Meta got dropped in the first round. Chris Eubanks throwing that jab though. Meta, he's still hanging on. He's still fighting tough right now. He's coming forward and everything. He's actually putting pressure on Chris Eubanks. Seems like he's a lot more dangerous right now. Chris Eubanks needs to watch out getting caught with that jab a lot right now. He's dropping his hands low. He needs to watch out. Oh, Meta caught Eubanks with an overhand right. Sher's Meta caught Eubanks with a good overhand right. Chris Eubanks going to the corner. Yeah, he got pieced up at the end of that round. He almost got him up out of there. What's up, PD? Hey, that Whitaker. Hey, you was in here the other night. We talked about it. Whitaker was getting pieced up. Yeah, that definitely was Whitaker's fault. He was getting pieced up. That was definitely his fault. Allegedly. Yeah, Eubanks, he might get upset, man, if he letting this guy come back and be aggressive. Some guys fight better after they get knocked down. Yeah, what's up, PD? Yeah, man. Whitaker took out Cameron. I knew Cameron was gonna go out there and piece him up, man. I knew he was gonna go out there and piece him up. They're gonna give it a draw too. Chris Eubanks in the second round right now being aggressive after getting a knockdown in the first round. Sher's Meta coming out being aggressive though. He fighting better after getting knocked down. Eubanks with a good combination. But right now, it seems like Eubanks is the guy that's actually being hunted after getting a knockdown. Throwing a good 3-punch combination. Kind of flat-footed right now, Eubanks. And he dropping his hands low. Leaving his chin exposed. Eubanks fighting in the inside right now. Referee not jumping in. Jab down the middle. Uppercut by Eubanks. 3-punch combination. Sher's Meta throwing that jab. He keeps catching Eubanks with that jab, making him throwing a power jab too, making him reset. Eubanks trying to go to the body. He being smart about it. Oh, Eubanks get caught with a good left hook by Sher's Meta. He's standing straight up and he's dropping his hands. I don't know if Eubanks is trying to be counterpunching right now. He's throwing a left hook. Right hand to the body. Sher's Meta with a good 1-2 down the middle. Keeps catching Eubanks. Eubanks not blocking any shots right now. His defense need to get a little better right now. Needs to focus on defense. He's catching a lot of shots, trying to give shots. Sher's Meta coming back right now. Possibly can win this round. Ooh, Eubanks with 2 big uppercuts. Another uppercut. Eubanks throwing 3 uppercuts. Sher's Meta with 2 left hooks. Eubanks' nose starting to leak. He getting punched too much in this first round. I mean, in his second round. He's getting beat up worse after the knockout. Or is Sher's Meta just trying to survive? Man, Scott Nicholson ain't got a scratch on her. She's doing an interview right now. She ain't got a scratch on her. Yeah, Chapman was fighting scared. Yeah, so Eubanks, he in some trouble right now. We going to the third round. His nose starting to bleed. And he got a knockdown in the first round. After boxing well, now he getting like walked down. He been getting walked down ever since Meta got up in the first round. We're in the third round right now. His trainer was kind of letting him know, hey, we need to stick to the plan or the strategy. There's a lot of clinching going on right now. These guys don't want to box on the outside. A lot of punches going on the inside. Referee warned them about rapid punches. Yeah, they're throwing some jabs now on the outside. Sure, Meta clinching Eubanks. Sure, Meta catching Eubanks with that jab. Eubanks is running into his jab. Ooh, combination by Eubanks. Good right hand. Him and Sher's Meta punching each other while they hold each other. Eubanks throwing some right hands. Eubanks punching him if he doesn't let him go in the clinch. I think Eubanks' eyes bleeding right now, or his nose or something. These guys keep clinching each other and clashing heads, and this is a reason why they shouldn't be doing it. Now Eubanks got blood on his eye. He misses with a combination. Sher's Meta comes back with a good counter punch. Eubanks slowing down right now, throwing a jab to the body. Sher Meta throw an overhand right. He falls into Eubanks. Eubanks falls down. We don't need any more boxers falling over the ropes. We definitely don't. That sound like it looks like that's what Turkey on the sheet talking about. Good right hand to the body by Eubanks. Sure, Meta's holding his arm though, in the inside and trying to punch. Okay, so he's causing that issue right now. Okay. Good left. Ooh, good left hook by Eubanks. Yeah, Eubanks is he's still boxing well. He gotta stay out of the clinch though. Yeah, Eubanks gotta watch out with the punches behind the head he just did in the last two shots. Fight's starting to get sloppy a little bit. Yeah, he telling Eubanks the right things to do. Eubanks trainer telling him, hey, you don't need to be throwing all these big punches. Just throw the small punches, the efficient punches, and you'll be able to get him up out of there. And Eubanks trying to be Superman right now. And there's really no need to. Let's see if he goes back to it in the fourth round right now. Because Sher's Meta is getting back into this fight because Eubanks is letting him off the hook. He's fighting this type of fight. Eubanks loading up on the punches too much. It's not throwing a jab. He's landing a lot of big shots, but he's taking a lot of big shots as well, unnecessary. Not listening to the trainer. I will say that right now. Eubanks is not listening to the trainer. He's landing right now, but it's unsafe the way he's doing it. He can get caught like this. This looks like the Liam Smith type of thing. Possibly can get a knockout though. He's throwing some huge shots right now. Eubanks landing some huge shots, but he's throwing some wide punches right now. Every punch is wide and he's loading up on a lot of shots. He's trying to get Sherz up out of there though. Still doing a good job. He's throwing that jab. He's jabbing Sherz. Throwing a jab down the middle. Yeah, Eubanks gassed. Yeah, I don't know why everybody dropping their hands down like they. I don't know, it's crazy. Ooh, big left hook by Eubanks. He needs to stick to the jab. Eubanks don't even want to throw a jab. He want to go in there and throw combinations. The fact that he can box and he just make the fight harder because he like, man, I want to go in there and throw a whole bunch of punches. I want to get a highlight knockout. Eubanks got Neymar ringside playing around with Sherz. He should have landed a lot more jabs this round. Sherz slowed down. He's not doing nothing. He's standing right there. All right, Eubanks going back to the jab now. Okay, now Eubanks going back to boxing. Yeah, he did a good job that round. I don't know why I turned on the other TV. Yeah, Eubanks, he gotta box a lot better. Make sure he can slow this guy down, not give him any chances. In the 5th round right now. Eubanks starting to look a little bit more comfortable. Sherz it's not really active like that. That was a good one too, but he got caught with a left hook. Eubanks doing a good job being patient, waiting. Throws a good jab down the middle. Misses with the left hook. Jab down the middle, jab upstairs. Eubanks throws another jab. Yeah, he just needs to jab him, man, for a couple of rounds. Put some combinations together. I think he started off way too fast. He got the knockdown, but He let this guy hang around though. He couldn't give him a chance. Eubanks doing a good job. Ooh, good right hand by Eubanks. Snapped his head around. This is how he's supposed to box, like this. Throw the jab, throw some good counter punches. Then you got to be first. Chris Eubanks throwing some good combinations right now. Throwing that jab. He's snapping his head back with that jab. He's throwing some powerful jabs right now, too. Should have did this earlier. Would have been a shorter fight by now. Yeah, he's throwing some jabs right now. Sure is meta. Ooh, good left hook on sure is meta by Eubanks. He almost stopped him. That was a very good left hook by Chris Eubanks. This guy sure is meta. He trying to go the full distance. He's not trying to get knocked out. He's throwing some good shots on Chris Eubanks, too. Yeah, this is a very good fight. Sure is meta. He got some good jabs, so he's starting to jab Chris Eubanks a lot more. We're in the 6th round right now, 2 minutes and 30 seconds almost to go. Left hook by Sure is meta. Misses. Eubanks throws a right hook. Sure is meta catch Eubanks with a right hook. Eubanks not really active this round. Sure is meta kind of laying off. Eubanks starting to throw a jab now. Sure is meta throwing a jab too. Not landing that much. Landing that left hook though. The left hook is landing. He letting Chris Eubanks off the hook because if he was throwing the left hook a lot more, he probably could drop him. Eubanks throwing that jab, just moving around in the ring. 1-2 upstairs by Eubanks. Catches Sure is meta with a jab. Got his hands very low. Needs to be careful. He's dropping his hands low, even in the inside. Oh, he catches Sherry's Metal with a right hook. Drops him. Sherry's Metal could have threw a left hook just now. He's letting the referee know he's good. Chris Eubanks caught him with that right hook. His leg's starting to go now. Yeah, Sherry's Metal leg's starting to go. He can take the punches, but his leg's starting to go. Yeah, his leg's going. Yeah, they got Namor out there. He got dropped in there, man. Big right hook. Eubanks going to the body, too. That was a good shot. Eubanks doing a good job now going to the body. We're in the 7th round right now. He's slowing him down. Yeah, he's doing a good job slowing him down. Eubanks throwing that jab. Throwing that jab. Being patient. He's still throwing combinations in the inside. Oh, Sherry's Metal hurt to the body. He took a knee. He's done. He's done. He had to take a knee. He had to take a knee voluntarily. Yeah, Eubanks trying to get him up out of there. Yeah, it's not gonna be a long fight. Sherry's Metal hurt to the body again. He done. He done. They need to go ahead and wave it off. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. 2 body punches, you got stopped. Nah. Yeah, Eubanks with the word. He wanted to keep boxing. Yeah, that was a good performance. He needed that. They got Carter B in the ring. Carter B and hopped in the ring. Carter B hopped in the ring. That's hilarious. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. Yeah, I want to see Carter Ben get beat. Yeah, I want to see him beat Carter Ben. Look at that picture. He look like Ricky Ricardo with that hair like that. Hey, somebody said that a couple of months ago. They was like, he's always changing his hair. I never noticed that, but they're right about that. He jumped in the ring. I guess this fight might be next. What is it right now? October? So November, December, January. I don't know. If I'm Eubanks, do I fight a Carter Ben? What if Canelo says we want to fight? Yeah, he fought Triple G and got stopped. He fought Triple G, I think, before he fought Canelo fought him the third time. I think it was after the second fight. Yeah, all these fights decent. Yeah, all these fights decent. They messed up the first fight though with Ben Whitaker. Ben Whitaker was in there looking. PD, man, that joint was crazy with Ben Whitaker. That Ben Whitaker fight was wild. I'm still speechless. I'm like, what is going on? You would have thought he hurt his back. He talking about my ankle hurt. My foot. He started pointing at his leg, then he pointed at his foot, ankle. I'm like, you can't feel none of your lower body cause I ain't even gonna say that. I was finna say something. But yeah, it was wild though. Yeah, kind of being I don't want to see him fight Eubanks though. Unless it's next. Hurry up and get that out the way. They got other fights they can make right now. They should have got that fight out the way already. I hope Eubanks ain't trying to make that weight again. The way I seen him just cutting weight. If it ain't at 160, it's not gonna happen. He tried to make what, 54 last time or something like that? I want to see who everybody. What fight y'all think next? Hold on. So is ARTUR fight next, or is it? From what I heard, I think the next fight is going to be Massey and ARTUR. Let me see if I can get a poll going. I think that fight gonna be next. Maybe the Clark and Wardley fight is up next. Clark gotta use that gas tank, man. His gas tank was too low lately. Yeah, Eubanks, he gonna end up fighting either Conor Ben, Canelo, or I don't know who the third person is. Who they said? They said Hamza Shiraz. That fight ain't gonna happen. I think Hamza put them hands on him. They in there talking trash right now. They got Neymar in the ring with them. Yeah, kind of being he'll get stopped by a lot of people right now. Eubank versus Kyron Davis. Yeah, that'd be a good fight. That's the type of fight I'm trying to see right now. Especially at 160. 160 finna get jumping real soon. I think Eubanks might have to get out of 160 real soon. If he ain't fighting Hamza Shiraz or somebody, he gonna have to get up out of there. Go ahead and fight Conor Ben, fight Canelo. Not saying that he can't compete, but at this point, if you finna take your hardest fights at this age, it's not finna be easy. But yeah, that'd be a good fight. Yeah, but Conor Ben, he done called out everybody. This Conor Ben, man, he done called out Tank, Haney, Eubanks at 160. This dude trying to fight a 160 and a 135. That is unheard of. He said Neymar don't even know who both of them are. Neymar like, who is these guys? Yeah, that was a good fight though. That fight was a lot better than I thought it would be. I can see Massey winning if he really motivated. Yeah, if he motivated. Oh, he got a situation with his family. Hey, if he's motivated by that, I think he got a chance. Like I said, I don't know how good Breeders was. That last fight, Breeders was out like 2 years. He gave Avatar a tough fight, so Massey might be in the right spot right now. He definitely got a chance though. Yeah, Massey definitely has a chance. You said Fulton and Figueroa rematch. Who you got? I don't know. I said if they ever rematch, that I would like to go with Figueroa. So right now I would say that, but I still like what Fulton did in his last fight. I think that'll help him out fighting a guy like Figueroa, who will make the fight tough. I think Figueroa will be stronger in that weight class too. So right now I got Figueroa, but I wouldn't be surprised if I end up probably picking Fulton. It all depends. I gotta look at Figueroa last fight again. I like Figueroa last fight. I thought his last fight was straight. Oh yeah, they got this Massey fight coming on next. Bet. That's the fight that's coming on next. So they got Warley them co-main event. Oh yeah, that fight was added as a co-main event after the Stevenson situation. So yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I think he could have still been fighting against BETERBIEV. You said versus McCombie, Andre, that'd be a good fight. I wouldn't mind seeing McCombie fight again. I thought McCombie was good enough for a main event. They was gonna have that fight for a main event against him and Caleb Plant. Yeah, a lot of these guys been letting their hands go, man. It's gonna be a good fight though. They moving right into the next fight. They're not slowing down this fight card. They're not slowing down at all. They moving pretty fast, to be honest with you. This undisputed commercial is insane. How they gonna have Usyk getting knocked out by Fury on the undisputed commercial? Yeah, it's gonna be some stacked cards coming up. There's gonna be some stacked cards coming up. PBC been loading up the cards. Top ranked cards been getting a lot more stacked too. You said only 2 fights left. We can sleep before 12 a.m. Yeah, I know they're moving fast today. That's true. They're moving fast today. I'm kind of surprised. I was just thinking of that. I'm like, they said that BETERBIEV and BIVOL ring walk will be later on, but it looks like it might happen a little earlier. I'm not mad with this schedule. It's kind of weird because football is on right now, but you know, that tends to happen. I grew up being a bigger college football fan, so I'm kind of surprised I'm not watching football right now. Oh yeah, I'm watching Ngannou next week. Yeah, it's gonna be my other channel. I might go live tonight on UFC. It all depends. I might go live on UFC tonight. I watched that Contender series last week, so I might watch the one that come on tonight. But I'm gonna watch another fight too. They got like 2 more fights coming on tonight. I'm gonna watch those too. Yeah, Camille Moulton fighting tonight on the Danny Garcia card, and they got who else fighting tonight? I know Gabriel Flores fighting tonight, and Kayaguchi fighting tonight. I think that's on the top ranked card, I think. They got a lot of fights coming on the next couple of days. The next 5, 6, 7 days. It's gonna be a lot of fights coming on. Yeah, they moving fast on this fight card too. Yeah, this guy Jack Massey fought Joseph Parker. He took some big shots too. Jack Massey. Hey, this dude Jack Massey. I ain't gonna say he a dirty fighter. I'm gonna say he does some tricky things in the ring. But this guy has a chance of getting the win though. He's good enough. What's up, Go Good? What's going on, man? Yeah, I'm gonna watch that Ngannou card though. See what he does in the ring. What fight is your favorite one? A slick fighter. So you fight in the pockets and stand toe to toe. Yeah, that Raymond Ford and Komatov fight, that was still like fight of the year type of fight. I don't know. This fight that was between Cameron and Whitaker, that was possibly gonna be fight of the year. That's why I'm kind of mad right now. Like that was gonna be fight of the year type of fight. And the fact that it got ended the way it did. Yeah, those two fights. That fight and the other fight too. Like last year when Espinosa was fighting Ramirez. Yeah, those type of fights. Yeah, higher IQ fighter, he gonna lose. He punches a little wide too. That's how Liam Smith caught him. Yeah, but that Ford versus Komatov fight, that was a classic fight for me. You got Jack Massey coming out right now. Let me go ahead and pull this picture down. Yeah, we got Massey coming up right now. This guy's pretty tough, man. He's not a easy fight. Yeah, this gonna be a good fight though. Massey's a pretty big guy too. He's bigger than ARTUR, so he's not a small guy. He's gonna be the bigger guy in the ring. He's definitely not a small guy. You see, he's bigger than the bodyguards he's walking with. And he's a cruiserweight, 200 pounds. Yeah, had a loss against Joseph Parker. Yeah, I was telling people a couple months ago, I said, I can't believe people think going 12 rounds with Joseph Parker is a bad thing. This dude went 12 rounds with Joseph Parker. He might get the win tonight. Miritine versus Keyshawn Davis. Right now, I got Keyshawn Davis in that fight. I think with Miritine. Yeah. I seen what Farmer did to him. Exactly. De Los Santos versus Duarte. I got De Los Santos. Duarte, he didn't look good at every fight except that Ryan Garcia fight. But he was putting a lot of hands on Ryan Garcia before he got knocked down. He was close to winning that fight. Most people thought he was. Can't forget that. So it's a close fight. I'm tired locked in right now. If you can fight on the inside with him and make the fight a little sloppy, you can definitely give yourself a chance against ARTUR. But and Massey, he fights a little dirty. I'll say that. But it's not out of the rule book. Everything is in the fine lines as far as the rules. But yeah, I want to see what Keyshawn Davis does against Lemos. He's moving up pretty fast right now. It's gonna be a very good fight. I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure about a knockout right now. Thought I was. Not so sure about a knockout. Yeah, it was when he turned his body and stuff. Yeah, Duarte was going to work, man. Yeah, it was a lot of things that came out of that fight too. Yeah, Duarte, he looked good at every fight since then, though. Yeah, this is a good referee. I've seen him before. Yeah, Massey got a full sweat going. Yeah, he ready to go. Jack Massey ready to go, man. He know this for this is a championship fight, man. He know he ready to go. It's not going out there to just get a check. He fighting for a belt too. And this is a guy who thought he wouldn't have this kind of chance to have a belt. So that's the scary part. Avatar locked in right now. Hey, but you gotta come out and fight a tough fight, man. This guy's basically almost a heavyweight. And what I see in that Breeders fight, it was good, but it was almost like close to what happened to Tyson Fury, but it was like later on in the fight. This fight gonna tell a lot right here. Jack Massey looks huge in the ring. Massey comes out with a huge right hand and throws a left hook. He's going to work now. Both of these guys got a bounce to him. Avatar going with that jab. With that was a left hand to the body. Another left hand to the body. I think Massey can take advantage. He overexposing himself going in for that left hand. Massey throws a left hook. Avatar sticking to that straight left. He got him in the corner. Got him against the ropes. He's trying to pressure Massey into the ropes. He's throwing that left hand to the body upstairs. Kind of walking Massey towards the corner. Catches Massey with a left hand, straight left upstairs, right hook. Massey throwing that right hand down the middle. Massey's on the ropes and everything, but yeah, he doing a good job throwing some combinations right now. But Ty got to keep pressing. He got him in the corner right now. Throwing a nice left hook, right hook. A straight left down the middle. Another left hook. Throws a right hook. Throws a combination to the body. Yeah, Massey ain't throwing nothing right now. Yeah, Massey throwing some shots, but he got to do a little bit more to win these rounds. Apatai being aggressive right now. But he a fast starter though. He usually starts his fights off that fast, so not surprised by that. We gonna see how it goes. Man, it's a lot of fights being made right now. Gonna see how it goes, man. What's going on, the outer pal? Yeah, he ain't letting that right hand go. Yeah, I'm tired just looking for that left hand. Massey threw a left hook. Apatai threw a right hook. Misses with that left hook he tried to throw. Apatai not really throwing none. He's throwing something now, but almost 2 minutes in. Starting to pick it up now. Hit with straight left. It's not a good thing. It's kind of like Massey. Massey is making him fight at his speed now. He might not be dominating right now, but still means something. I'm tired of throwing that straight left to the body. Just got Massey going from corner to corner, really. He's gonna start picking it up soon. I don't know if Massey know it, but he going for the knockout. I'm tired of throwing that straight left. Another straight left. He got Massey in the corner on the ropes. Misses with a right uppercut. Throwing that straight left on Massey. Ooh, I'm tired of throwing a nice left hook. Nice left hand to the body, left hand upstairs. Massey taking a beating right now. He got to pick it up. They got ARTUR BETERBIEV arriving to the arena. ARTUR BETERBIEV lined up, man. He ready to go. Got DMITRY BIVOL walking in. See, it's a lot of people that's favoring. So BIVOL is the favorite in this fight. Was he like this fighting Parker? Yeah, he was. He was. He gonna pick it up in later rounds. He don't really start picking it up until it's a sign that he might get up out of there. Yeah, he gonna pick it up. We're in the third round right now. Massey with a good right hand to the body. ARTUR dominating right now. Still fighting at a slow pace. Good combination by Massey. Yeah, Massey, he just throwing some single shots right now. He ain't doing much. He doing enough to keep ARTUR at bay, but throws a little left hook, right hook. Still getting walked to the corner though. We got caught with a big left hook by ARTUR. Massey can't take too many of those left hooks. He comes back with a right hand though. Another straight left ARTUR. Josh throwing a lot of those straight lefts. Ooh, good combination by Josh. Massey doing a good job throwing punches straight down the middle, making them count. Because he's not throwing a lot of punches. Josh got him on the ropes in the corner. He's not throwing a lot of shots though. So he kind of feels some power that Massey got. He can kind of tell by now Massey not an easy fighter. He's not doing a lot, but not easy to deal with. And he's a big guy. Yeah, he's a big guy. This is a good fight so far. I think Massey just need to pick it up a little bit. He down on the scorecards, not doing much. He having some moments, but He need to start winning some rounds. Ooh, Massey throw good. Right hand down the middle. Another right hand by Massey. This is about around the time he starts to pick it up. Oh, he's starting. Hold on, is his nose bleeding? It's probably why he's starting to pick it up now. Looks like his nose is bleeding. Good left hand to the body by Ja. Another left hand upstairs. Another left hand. Is his nose really bleeding? Yeah. That's why Massey's starting to pick it up. Or something going on. He got a cut. Whatever it is, it's not good. He has to start picking it up. This guy's going for the KO. Yeah, ARTUR, he already counterpunching Massey. Walking him to each corner. Yeah, he's running out of options right now. Massey doing a good job going to the body though. But it's not throwing a lot of punches. ARTUR just piecing him up. Picking his time. He's laying off too, being patient. That's the hard part. He's not really just rushing in on Massey. Massey throwing some huge shots right now, but ARTUR, he beating up Massey to the point where by the time he drop him, he ain't gonna be able to get up. Ooh, he catching Massey with that right hook. Massey got caught right on the chin with it. He's going for the stoppage right now. Man, there's some good combinations. Good left hook to the body. Man, ARTUR going to work, man. He going to work. Massey got to pick it up. He doesn't pick it up soon, he's going to be done. Yeah, he doesn't pick it up soon, he's going to be done. It's a good fight so far, though. Ja coming out with a combination. He got Massey on the ropes. Massey been in the corner the whole fight. Massey been in the corner the whole time. Starting to let his hands fly a little bit more now. Oh, Massey's starting to let his hands go. Good combination. Got caught with a right hook. Doing a good job. I'm tired, doing a good job right now. Got him in the corner. Massey can't really deal with the combinations. Man, he throwing some good left hooks to the body. Yeah, Massey eye starting to close up. Not good. He getting pieced up right now. Yeah, Massey close to getting stopped right now. With this going on the way it is right now, he's going to get stopped either this round or next round. I think ARTUR learned from that British fight to be patient and take his time. He learned from that British fight. I'm going to be patient. I'm not going to try to rush and get the knockout early. I'm going to take my time. And I'm going to try to get this guy up out of there. Yeah, Massey, he's surviving right now because he's not doing anything to change this beating he's taking right now. He getting pieced up right now. Ooh, good right hook by ARTUR. That's a good hook. Yeah, he catching Massey with a lot of hooks last couple of rounds. Earlier it was a straight left, but now it's like left hook, right hook. Some good combinations though. Yeah, Massey, he had some opportunities and some moments where he showed that you can land some punches, but I'm on the zone right now. I'm watching on the zone. Slit neck. Yeah, it shouldn't go the distance. He said he in the corner. He putting them combinations on Massey. Massey starting to try to grab his arms. Referee like, hey man, I know you trying to survive. He already knows what time it is. ARTUR landing some left uppercuts. Aiming the left hand, catches Massey with the right hook. Throws another jab. Massey, he throws a jab. ARTUR throws a straight left. Combination to the body. Massey starting to break down. Using all his energy to push off ARTUR. He's not throwing any punches, but he's using that energy. He's getting beat down right now. Ooh, good left hand to the body by ARTUR. Throws a jab upstairs. Snaps Massey head back. It don't look like Massey gonna be able to survive that long. Oh, they called a fight out. They threw the towel in. They threw the towel in. Man, that's the first time Massey done got stopped. Massey got took apart in that fight. Yeah, he had the wrong strategy going into that fight. He could have did a lot better than that. Massey had the wrong strategy. He had some moments too, man. You gotta throw punches to win fights. You gotta throw punches to win fights. That just wasn't enough. Yeah, Avatar too good to be fighting Massey at this point. Man, he dominated Massey. Massey couldn't win a round in that fight. That was crazy. Yeah, that was a good combination just now. Yeah, Jack Massey wasn't gonna be able to survive that. You think Pro gonna return if you lose it? I don't know. I don't think so. Especially if it's not a yeah, he's scary, man. He said unfortunately, yeah, he probably would have did better than that. That was a good fight, man. That Wardley fight coming up next. That was a good fight. Yeah, that Wardley fight next. Massey was getting destroyed in that last round. Look at his eyes. I think this main event gonna be next level though. Yeah, he won that fight, man. He won that fight. Man. Yeah, ARTUR did a good job. Still upset about that Liam Cameron fight. It's all good. Yeah, main event is after this Wardley fight. This Wardley and Clark fight. It's gonna be next. Yeah, the main event should be coming up in like an hour and a half. They moving pretty fast though. Yeah, he'll let his hands fly. He'll let his hands fly. Exactly. Massey was giving himself a chance when he was punching, but I wasn't expecting that. I'm tired of beast, man. Yeah, that was a good matchup. Yeah, Massey, he ain't no bum though. He just made him look bad. He made Massey look like he was just a regular fighter. I can't believe Liam Smith ain't fight Josh Kelly a couple weeks ago. That might have been his last decent fight he could have made. It's about time to hang him up now. Yeah, it's 60-40 fight. I gotta see how Clark stamina is. If Clark going there with no stamina, man, if his stamina is either the same as last time or worse, he ain't trying to win no fight, man. Cause he was dominating Wardley early, but dude got tired. Yeah, he got tired though. He put on more weight. Oh, he done. Yeah, there wasn't no reason to do that. Yeah, he might be sitting down at the end of this fight. Yeah, I got Wardley winning this. He said he gonna see him clinching like. Yeah, I got Wardley in this. It'll be crazy. I go in here and Clark win this fight. After picking him last time, I'm switching to Wardley. And he could have won the fight last time. Just gave it away. That dude gave the whole fight away. They moving pretty fast though. I'm pretty sure Wardley and Clark fight will be popping up soon. Yeah, man. I thought Clark looked skinnier a couple of weeks ago in that Joshua fight, but maybe I was wrong, man. This dude is fat. He done got bigger since last time. Yeah, it's gonna be a good matchup coming up next, though. Man, that Whitaker and Cameron fight was crazy. It got wild. Yeah, that's the highest trending fight. Nobody was talking about that fight before it happened, though. Kind of wild how boxing goes. Yeah, that's the fight I was looking forward to. They gotta have a rematch, though. At this point, it's gonna be so many people asking about the fight. They gotta have a rematch. Yeah, that's crazy. I never seen nothing like that, man. They flipped out of the ring. I still can't believe that happened. Yeah, that definitely takes the cake right there. If Warley loses this one, it's a big upset. After the last fight, a lot of people feel like he lost the last fight. You can say he lost the last fight. Except Warley versus Clark. I think Clark might be done by then. Shh. They put Clark in the ring with Bacoli or something. He'll be a wrap. Whoever win this fight, I wouldn't mind them fighting somebody like Frank Sanchez or something. The winner. They got so many heavyweights though. We don't need to do rematches in heavyweights. A lot of these guys are gonna end up fighting each other. Watch. They're gonna end up retiring before we see them fight each other. Too many rematches going on. Yeah, that fight kind of ruined it. The end fight kind of ruined it. That fight definitely ruined the card. It started off good too. It's gonna be a classic. Yeah, he ain't been working out then. Still gained weight. Yeah, Clark got some power. He just ain't throwing it, man. Well, he was throwing it last fight. He just ain't got no gas tank. It's like you either gotta save his stamina for the whole fight or try to go all out and stop Wardley. Cause he could have stopped Wardley in the last fight. But he wasn't in good enough shape. Yeah, that nose was crazy. It looked like a clown nose. You know how the clown put that red nose on? That's all I can think about when I seen that nose. I'm like, that's like a clown nose, man. And it was a day after Tim Tszyu and Fundora fought. So I just seen Fundora and Tim Tszyu with all that blood. I'm like, okay. That blood didn't bother me. For some reason, that red nose with Wardley, it was like, I can't believe this dude's blood is irritating me. It's like hard to watch. Yeah, that nose was crazy. Yeah, he knocked down Clark while his nose was bleeding. Clark went down because he out of shape, man. To be honest with you, all Wardley got to do is just fight Clark earlier. Just be aggressive earlier, and he'll end up stopping Clark. To be honest with you. That's what I would do if I was Wardley. Just test his gas tank, make him gas out early, and make him quit. Yeah, that's really all you gotta do. She just won something? Oh, she just won a Mercedes G-Class. Dang. She just won a Mercedes. So somebody in the stands just won a Mercedes Benz G-Class. Ooh, look how, hey, look at the car. Man, it's a G-Wagon. Somebody in the stand just won an AMG, somebody, he said a sister won the car. Ain't that crazy? All the way in Saudi Arabia. He said a sister won the car. He funny. Real spill though. That's what I said to myself. I was like, wow. Yeah, you ain't going to no PVC event getting no car. Turkey Island Chic out here giving out G-Wagons. That's the new one too. Man, that look nice. Wow. Oh, she walking down now. Man, that is wild. That's a nice car too, boy. He said Turkey should buy PVC. Shoot, at this point, they trying to join in. Nah, they can't top this. They giving out cars. They doing cars and game shows. Turkey Island Sheep doing game shows and concerts during the boxing fight. You can't top that. See, I don't know. I don't know if Oprah used to give out cars. I probably topped that too. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That's true. Oh yeah, they gonna know who she is when she driving their car down there. Yeah, man, they gotta step it up now. They giving out cars. Yeah, Turkey out here doing. He doing some big things. And it was an AMG G-Wagon. Yeah, you might win a car. You might just be sitting there and end up getting a whole new car. He said he got given away free cars before GTA 6. That's pretty wild. I didn't expect them to pass out a car tonight. And these promoters talking about they can't put fights together right now because of the fans. This man giving out cars. Yeah, that was impressive though. Can't lie about that. Yeah, I think that Fury card, they probably gonna do a lot more things on that card. He can test it out since it's in Saudi Arabia. I hope Clark gonna win, man. I'm gonna go ahead and score the fight because I know it's gonna be this type of fight. Yeah, man, I got the hiccups. Clark 271, Wardley 241. Not a good sign. You said you hope Clark win. I ain't picked Clark this time. Last time I picked him, he let me down. He came out strong and gassed out. I don't like picking fighters who don't really got a gas tank. And the way he gassed out last time was like, it was extreme. It's gonna be a good matchup though. I think Wardley learned a lot more in the last fight than Clark did. Wardley fought better throughout that last fight, so that's kind of why I see it going this way. Nothing like a turkey party. Yeah, the KO. That's the only way I see it too early. He got to do what he did last time, but he got to finish the deal. That's probably the only way he can. Like, he don't got a gas tank, so if he come out here with a gas tank, then I'll be like, okay. The last fight was good though. Yeah, he did gain some weight. 271, that's crazy. That means he been eating good in Saudi Arabia so far. You know, he ain't got to cut no weight, so. Dang, the main event is next. A lot of people expecting BIVOL to win. You know, Saudi chicken. Yeah, I had to think about it. I seen Big Baby Miller down there eating. That's why he was so big the first time. Wardley out there coming out the height this time. This seemed like the ring walks from last time. I didn't even study the last fight. Yeah, man, I need Wardley to come out here and get that knockout, man. After his last performance, he should get a knockout. It was too close last time. Yeah, Wardley should be in tip-top shape so far. These guys fought recently too. What was it? 6 months ago? 7 months ago. Yeah, Clark's moving around a lot right now. He need to save that energy. Yeah, he does. Bro, he said you see him jumping. I was waiting on somebody to say something. He jumping up and down. I'm like, whoa. I thought that was Danny Garcia dad behind him too. I was gonna say something about it. And I was like, hold on, is that Angel Garcia? Yeah, he using a lot of energy, man, in his ring walk. Virgil Clark, he tripping. Save that energy. Definitely needs to save that energy. He's still bouncing around. Yeah, Clark definitely couldn't have me around in his camp. I'd be like, man, chill, man. You need to relax. Save all your energy. Doing a lot of jumping around right now. As soon as the fight starts, he ain't gonna do no jumping around. Oh yeah, Clark can get Worley up out of there. It's all about who in better shape, to be real. To be honest with you. Yeah, it's all about who in better shape. Worley coming out, doing a lot of feinting, being aggressive. Throwing that jab out. It's a very tough fight so far. Look at Worley. Clark. He throwing that left hook early. See, I already know they're gonna start off fast. It's gonna happen regardless. They just fought recently. It's gonna be a tough first round. Worley throw some shots to the body. Clark looking for a left hook. Clark trying to throw overhand right. Throwing that jab on Clark. Yeah, Worley being aggressive. Clark catches him with a right hand upstairs. Ooh, big overhand right by Worley. Catches Clark. Knocks him in the ropes. Worley unleashed it to the body. Worley almost knocked Clark over the ropes. He catches him with a big right hand. Oh, Clark is hurt. Oh, Worley with a big left hook and a right hand. Another right hand. Put Clark down. Clark is hurt very badly right now. Clark is not standing up. Clark is done. Clark is done. The fight is over with. Clark is done. Worley just went in there and finished Clark in the first round. Oh, man. Bro. He couldn't even get up. Oh, he got hit bad with a right hand. Hey, he's not good right now. Hey, he's not good. Hey, Clark is not good right now. He need to be checked on. Clark ain't good right now. Clark ain't good right now. They need to get him up out of there. No, Clark seriously hurt right now. He needs to be, they need to give him some space. Clark needs to get up out of that ring. He's seriously hurt right now. He needs to get up out of that ring. Clark seriously hurt. Nah, he need to get up out of the ring for real. They need to take him to the hospital. Nah, they didn't get Clark up out of there, man. They need to get him up out of there. Yeah, you see that? Yeah, you see that? What you got? Dent in his skull right there? I don't know if he had that before. Man, it's getting serious out here now. Oh no, it's about to be a serious situation right here. Hey, Clark career might be done, man. This might be his last fight. Clark done. He got out of that ring, man. I don't know what they talking about. He need to go to the hospital though. He can do that on the way over there. Man, Wardley went in there and let them hands go early. Exactly what he should have done. Yeah, he did all that for a draw. Yeah, well, Clark ain't. Yeah, exactly. On to the main event. Exactly. You're right about that, R. Smith. What's up with you, R. Smith? Go right to the main event. Yeah, me too. I ain't feel like going through all that pity pat, bro. To be honest with you. Not to say the fight wasn't worth it, it's just, you know, ready to see the main event now. When he got hit with that first right hand, I'm gonna show you what right hand that he got hurt by. When Clark got hit with, it wasn't no behind the head shot. When he got hit right there. When he got hit with that first right hand, damn. Bro, he got hurt bad. Bro, did y'all see that? Dang, he really knocked him senseless. I'm talking about seriously. Dang, Clark tried to stand up and everything, man. He tried. I ain't gonna lie, he tried to stand up and everything. Dang, he a warrior for that one. Yeah, you see that? You see where on the left side of his face? You see that? Yeah, you see it on the left side of his face? Oh, let me see. Dang, he knocked a dent in the side of his head. They need to take him to the hospital, man. It looked like he caused a brain injury. You said you still can't get it on ESPN Plus. Oh, you need to watch the fight? Out of power, where you at? My ESPN say it will start. Hey, hold on, man. Well, if you can't get it, just go to my email. I'll help you out. See. Just send me an email out of power. I'll help you out. Was Wardley ready for? Just in case you need a backup. Is Fisher ready for Wardley? I don't know. Depending on what happens with Dave Allen. Yeah, he got a brain injury. Yeah, his mouth was twitching, bro. It was like his face was twisted up. He had a brain injury. I think he got a brain injury. I think he got a serious brain injury. And the fact that he tried to stand, he was still standing up, like trying to stand up. He had the power to stand up. He got a brain injury. I don't know how he got hit like that. This dude literally looks like he got a dent in his side. He looked like he got a dent on the side of his head, man. I think Fraser Clark has a dent in the side of his head, and I think he may have an injury, a brain injury. Let's hope he's not, his brain is not bleeding right now. And they just got him sitting out there. That's why I said a lot of this stuff is kind of irresponsible. Guys kind of lose their life in the ring like this. When you got a whole bunch of doctors sitting around, are you okay? Are you okay? Like, he got to go to the hospital anyway, so just get him to the hospital. Like, you said Makhmadov? I think Makhmadov punched a little too hard for him. Probably. That's a hard choice. I don't know. At this point right now, the way Joe Joyce was looking, throw him in the ring with Joe Joyce. Throw him in the ring with Joe Joyce. Dang, Wardley went out there and went to war. Oh, okay. So you might be on time, Al. Okay. Bet. If it ain't on time, if it ain't started by then, just hit me up then. Yeah, you might be right. 20 minutes. Yeah, you right. It's on time. You in Texas time. So they might be showing Eastern. Yeah. You in Central time like I am, then yeah, it might be Eastern. It's been a good fight card, man. I'm telling you, that first fight would have solidified this card, man. That first fight would have set this card off. I'm very upset about that. I thought Liam Cameron, that was a for sure upset that I had written down. We all talked about it the other day. You said who Wardley called out? I ain't even here. I ain't even listening. Hey, anybody know who Wardley just called out? That's a good question. I was gonna turn it on. That's a good question. Oh, I know a good fight. Hey, Wardley can fight Lawrence Okolie. I heard Lawrence Okolie is at going to heavyweight now. You can fight Okolie. Hey, how do you feel about Big Baby Anderson fighting Wardley? See, that's the type of level Big Baby Anderson on. He ain't ready for the big boys yet. What about Big Baby Anderson fighting Wardley? Yeah, I know. Would have probably missed it. Oh, you can strain them? Yeah, it would have took a while to get to the bar. You know, the traffic would have came out as soon as that happened. You said he wanted the world belts. Jermaine Franklin, that's a good one. Jermaine Franklin is a very good fight. Matter of fact, since you said that, that would be a good fight that they can add, or emergency fight they can add to the card on the Usyk card. He only fought 1 round. He's a heavyweight. Wardley is a heavyweight. He only fought 1 round. Yeah, Clark got a serious injury though. I'm watching the 4th round. I'm watching the 4th round. Yeah, Wardley got spent around, man. You see when he spent around? He took that left hook. Dang. He got hit hard, bro. He got hit with one of the biggest. Dang, they packed because of the fight right now in the middle of the day. That's insane. Oh yeah, the game. They got the football games on and they got the fight on at the same time. Man. Yeah, he got a dent, man. He hit him so hard, bro. He got a dent. I'm glad that he up moving around, walking. They charging for the BIVOL and BETERBIEV fight? What? Dang. Can you catch it? If you can't get it, let me know. Fabio and Zhang. Oh, Zhang, I think Zhang will get Fabio up out of there. But I'll watch it though. Fabio close to the age of Bacoli. Let's see what happened between Caviel and Bacoli. If Bacoli lose that fight, then that'll still be a hard fight for a guy like Wardley. So we gotta see. If he want a real step up fight, that'll be it. Yeah, I know, man. That ESPN Plus, they got it on ESPN Plus and the Zone. I got scared when everybody said, "Hey, man, how we gonna watch the fight? What app is we gonna be on?" Oh yeah, they friends, man. They friends. That's the weird part about it. They said yesterday they was like, "We're not." Yeah, Caveat, that'd be a good fight. Yeah, I know it's out of pal. Ain't that wild? A lot of new ones. Heavyweight starting to look solid. Yeah, heavyweight is solid. I heard people were saying that because Joshua lost that the heavyweight division was bad. Actually, Joshua losing makes the heavyweight division stronger because now that solidifies Daniel Dubois. So it actually makes the heavyweight division stronger. Now that Daniel Dubois is another big name. Wardley. So they starting the UK has some good heavyweights right now. They got some very good heavyweights right now. Yeah, that'd be a good fight. I fight Villanello versus Fabio. Or what about FA? FA fight in a couple of weeks. FA a jog, but that'll be a good fight. I would like to see him fight FA. Maybe they can do that on Fury and Joshua. Dang, Fury and Joshua ain't finna fight because they're gonna do a Daniel Dubois rematch. So if Daniel Dubois and Anthony Joshua gonna fight again, put FA and Wardley on the undercard because Joshua just fought. Yeah, that would work. Yeah, I know, man. I be wanting. I didn't. These fight out of power. These fights been coming on a lot earlier. The Joshua fight was a little later, but it wasn't late like the Ngannou fight. The Ngannou fight, it was like 7, 8 o'clock outside. I mean, at night it was dark outside. I'm tripping. It was dark outside. It was like 7, 8 o'clock. By the time I turned the fight off, I was like, it's nighttime. I started watching this in the morning. So when Ngannou was like, yeah, man, I was sleepy by the time I fought. I'm like, I was too. I was sleepy by the time you fought. And their fight started earlier than this fight did. He said, I told my barber 5. Hey, the barber walking around like, hey, man. Because they said on here the ring walk at 5:15. Unless they do another concert. Like they did last time. The only way they'll be able to start on time at 5 o'clock, yeah, they have to have somebody like Earth, Wind, and Fire, somebody come out and perform. Somebody like U2 or something. Yeah, that's what the app say. Hey, that's what this fight card say right here. It say ring walk at 3:15 Pacific time, 6:15 Eastern time. And I don't know what that VST stand for. Is that British time? I don't know what time it is in Russia right now. By the time they watch this fight in Russia, let's see what time it is in Moscow right now. It's 11:50 in Moscow right now. So they in Russia like, man, y'all better start this fight. Yeah, Fury versus Wilder was late. I forgot what Pacquiao fight it was. It was Pacquiao had a late fight like that. It might have been against Bradley or somebody. He had a late fight. I know that Haney and Garcia, that fight didn't happen till like the next day. Yeah, it's been a couple of them. Yeah, all through Europe right now. Oh, so it's 10:50 over there, 22:50. Okay. So you an hour behind Russia time. That's still late though. Yeah, they did. They did say that. 5 o'clock. It's been a couple of stoppages, but still, that Ben Whitaker fight kind of ruined everything. I'm blame everything on Ben. Like, Ben, it's your fault. I ain't got no problem with Ben, but did cost a good fight. That fight would have been good, man. They could have still gave the fight to Cameron though. Oh, they got Whitaker and Cameron trending. What? Hey, they got. Hey, listen to this. They got Whitaker and Cameron trending, right? So they going around. So they going around, and this thing trending on. This is really trending on the internet right now. So right now, all the videos of Ben Whitaker falling out of the ring with Liam Cameron getting flagged right now. I might have to do a live stream about this later on. It's turning into a whole situation right now. Man, they done took my dog Liam win away from him. This would have been the biggest win he done got so far. He would have knocked off Ben Whitaker, and they just took it away. You see how they do us? Yeah, I'm so proud of Liam Cameron, though. He came out there and fought like a dog, man, for real. That's the best performance you ever gonna see from somebody with 6 losses. The record don't mean nothing. I'm gonna put pressure on them to make that rematch with Ben Whitaker, and that's a main event fight. I've been trying to say that all week, man. That was a main event fight. They've been putting some good cards together in the UK, and that'll be a good domestic fight in the UK. That'll be a very good fight. They need to go ahead and just make that happen. He said, BETERBIEV, they're like Trump versus Harris. There'll be chaos no matter who wins. Yeah, that is true. It is true. It is true. It is true. A lot of people want BIVOL to win, though. That's the only reason I'm kind of like, I want to go against the narrative sometimes. So, but I'm okay with BIVOL winning, though. I like BIVOL. It's pretty cool. He's a nice guy. Yeah, I like BIVOL. He's cool. Bro, that camera, when you see that camera that I just went on Twitter, and that's the #1 thing trending on Twitter right now is Whitaker and Cameron. Hashtag Whitaker and Cameron right now is trending on Twitter. And they going around taking down the videos of Cameron and Whitaker flipping out of the ring. They going around flagging the videos on Twitter. That is wild. They are flagging the videos. They don't want people talking about it because people are like, whoa, what happened? Then they go find out and they go see how Ben Whitaker was getting beat up. Yeah, I actually watched that video last night, Truth. Dang, that's crazy you brought that up. My first time seeing the video was last night. You probably seen it because it was probably in the algorithm. But my first time seeing it was yesterday? So I thought that BIVOL looked up to Pernell Whitaker, but he looks up to Roy Jones Jr., which is pretty odd. Kind of shows why he fights so many different people. But what was really saying, he said Carter Ben was when he started speaking Spanish, he started sounding Puerto Rican. That's how fast he spoke Spanish. Yeah, you know them dudes over there in Europe, they be learning like 6 different languages. You remember Kobe used to speak Spanish, Italian, French. Yeah, over there they'll teach you about 3 or 4 different languages. Yeah, I seen that last night. BIVOL with Pernell Whitaker. I saw he was on that one channel. What's the channel called? True something. I forgot the guy's channel. He got a good channel though. He got some good videos on there. I forgot what it's called. True something. I watched it a few times. It says 4:30. Oh man. It says 4:30 now. That's insane. Oh yeah, True School Sports. Yeah, he be having some good stories on that. Yeah, man, he could have went ahead and drove down there. I thought they would have did a concert. Yeah, that. Hey, it must have popped up because I had clicked on it because I seen it yesterday too, or something like that. Because I seen something about Pernell Whitaker and BIVOL, then I searched it on YouTube. Then the video popped up, and I was like, "Oh wow, yeah, Pernell Whitaker was a beast, man. He was a beast." Yeah, True School Sports. Yeah, he be putting out some heat. He be putting out some heat. Yeah, the native language, English, French, German. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm trying to practice some more languages now. Probably not gonna start. Yeah, about another 30 minutes. Yeah, you got 30 minutes. Yeah, you got 30 minutes. The ring walk gonna be a stream. They're gonna wait. They're gonna play it out. You got 30 minutes. Man, Fraser Clark, he went out like a man. Then they went out there and robbed my dog, man. That man, Liam Cameron, went out there and fought like an animal, man. Shout out to Liam Cameron, man. Proud of him. Yeah, I knew he had a chance, man. I had to switch my pick. I said, nah, I ain't gonna. I said, I'm riding with Liam Cameron on this one. If he lose, then we just lose. But I'm riding on this one. Yeah, he did a good job in the fight. Nobody gave him a chance, man. Ben Whitaker tried to do some showboating in like the second, third round. He got popped with 2 jabs. He was like, nope. Not today. I will be doing 0 showboating today. Yeah, it leaves a huge gap. It leaves a huge gap. They need another giveaway. They need to do a subscriber giveaway. They need to give us one of them cards right quick. If they did people who was subscribed to like the Zone first, or people who was on the Zone app first, you know, one of us will probably win, but that ain't gonna happen right now. Man, she got a nice car though. They didn't give her a cheap car. They gave her a car like they was picking out a car. Nice G-Wagon. Yeah, I want to have Clark have a good performance. Seeing him with that performance like that, I'm like, you know, I was talking my trash, but seeing him come in like that, I'm like, I don't really like that. Yeah, I don't like too many of those, and I haven't seen too many people actually have an injury like that. Cause the way Wardley punched him, it was caught him in a bad spot. Cause he already had hurt him with the first right hand and the second one. Unless you know Wardley is a heavy-handed guy. And that also shows you how good Clark was boxing in the first fight. Can't believe he got caught with that shot though. Man, I feel bad for Wardley. Yeah, Liam Cameron definitely needs to be in the main event next fight. And that's a guarantee. Dang, that's crazy. Dang. Yeah. Oh yeah, Clark. I'm tripping. I feel bad for Clark. I know Ward ain't want to do that. If he find out he basically ended his career, that could be like a mind thing. So I hope Clark all right, man. Yeah, I hope he is all right. That was insane. I'm talking about he had that guy. He had Clark literally, like his brain was just had his face twisted up. He couldn't move out of his get off a knee. Good thing Wardley ain't hit him again. And that's usually why they take a point when you hit somebody when they're down. That's the reason why they take a point away, because yeah, you can end somebody's life like that. Like Clark really got hurt. That wasn't no regular knockdown. That was like a, hey, your career might be over after what just happened. They said that Clark has suffered a suspected fractured cheekbone in the fight. So it looked like his cheekbone is possibly broken. Yeah, I knew we seen something like something on his face is broken. So he got a possible cheekbone broken on his face. It's kind of high for a cheekbone though, ain't it? Looks kind of, I guess your cheek does go up that high, but okay, that's a lot better than the temple. But Ottawa Lynn versus Clark, that's a good fight. That's a good fight. That's a good fight. I know that dude Gassiev that fought Usyk. He coming up to heavyweight. He's coming up to heavyweight right now, so he could possibly fight somebody like Clark. Yeah, Clark went out there got a fractured cheekbone, man. Yeah, Otto Allen, he just fought recently in Atlantic City or something like that. So he's staying active. But yeah, I forgot about, still got Jermaine Franklin out there who's coming. I think he's going to be fighting soon. I thought he would have fought on one of these cards coming up. Just because he's been active recently. They got to see if they can squeeze in another fight card with just all the heavyweights on there. They got to do one more. But make sure it's like younger guys this time, not just all the older guys. Kind of mix it in. Got DMITRY BIVOL right now warming up, trying to stay fresh. Yeah, Clark still fighting. He was fighting on the zone recently. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Jermaine Franklin. I mean, not Clark, but Jermaine Franklin. I'm a huge fan of Jermaine Franklin. Matter of fact, I was a fan of Jermaine Franklin when he was fighting on undercards. A lot of these guys I be watching before they get like on main cards and stuff. But when he was fighting on undercards on top rank, I think this was after he took a long layoff. Dude, he was fighting like a dog. You know, he was fighting some good competition. And this was before he fought Joshua. So when he fought Joshua, I thought he had a chance of beating Joshua, to be honest with you. And that's why I kind of thought Jermaine Franklin was a good fighter. Then when he went the distance with Joshua, I knew, okay, he's a good fighter. But yeah, he possibly could have won that fight. So they still have a lot of heavyweights. I think the heavyweight division is a lot better than people say it is. It's not like a lot of young talent, so they don't think it is, but you still have a lot of guys like Zhang who's just now starting to get into action. So if we got a 40-year-old who's just now starting to get into action in heavyweights, even though he's fought Hergovic and these other guys, you can imagine the guys like Bacoli who's just now getting into the action. He's 31. So we still got a lot of people we got to include into the mix. Caviel, he's the guy who's recently just got into the mix a lot. These are the toughest fights he's had in his career, and he's got 2 knockouts in a row since he's been fighting in Riyadh. Yeah, Helenius was now what do you think they should do about Chisora? I heard Chisora and Wilder might be an option. But as far as Dillian White, I know they're trying to include him in the fight. I don't know who you get to fight Dillian White. Would you get somebody like Jared Anderson to fight a guy like Dillian White? Would you have Jared Anderson fight an older guy or a younger guy? So if I'm picking somebody for Dillian White, I'm getting a guy who just lost. So it could be Frank Sanchez. It could be a Wilder, or is it a Andrew Ruiz? Do you include Big Baby Miller in the mix? He's still in the mix. It's a lot of heavyweights still in the mix. So as far as the guys who just lost, it'll be easy to match up, but it'll be kind of hard. I knew Caviel was going to fight Bacoli next, but these other fights are difficult. Anderson should fight Makhmudov. That's a good matchup. Makhmudov him and Anderson look horrible in their last performance. Didn't they fight the same weekend or the same? Wasn't it? When did Makhmudov fight? Like a week later? 2 weeks later? Yeah, him and Anderson fought about the same way in their last fights. That's a good fight. Now let me ask you a question. Nello, let me ask you a question. So, do you think that Anderson, I just had the name in my head. I just forgot about it already. I just had a name in my head. I gotta remember again. But yeah, Makhmudov would be a good fight. Who was I just thinking about for Anderson? That's the heavyweight too, though. I gotta go down the list. I just forgot the name. Oh, Jermaine Franklin. Did we talk about that already? But Jermaine Franklin, he said Otto Wallin, Anderson, Wardley. Franklin and Anderson would be a very tough fight. Franklin and Anderson is a very tough fight. That's a very tough fight. Zane versus Wardley. Man, I don't. That's a lot of weight Wardley giving up. He 240, Zane about 300. It's a lot of weight, man. Zane bigger than McCauley is. Matter of fact, let me tell you how big Zane is. Zane is so big, he made Joe Joyce look small. And Joe Joyce is huge. I think that weight, I wouldn't put that weight discrepancy on Wardley because that would be tough. Wardley not as solid as Dubois. Dubois, he was able to handle Jared, not Jared Anderson, but Big Baby Miller. Jarrell Miller. Yeah, I can't pick him against Zane. I think he can outbox Zane as far as with the weight. Zane punching too hard with that weight. He used to be the same size as Wardley too. That's the weird part about it. Yeah, I think Anderson good. I think Anderson good. He took the same kind of whooping that like Daniel Dubois took against Joe Joyce. And to be honest with you, that's something that Anderson probably needed. Because the speed of his development, he needs to know that he can't go out there and just go through the motions with certain boxers. Because he had some rounds with McCauley where he was doing some good things. Yeah, ESPN been tripping. They've been tripping since they started their app. The Plus app. I remember how hard it was to find boxing on the app. I'm like, where is boxing? You got to search certain fights, and I'm like, nah, man. No way I got to find boxing. It's this hard. Then if they have a fight that just came on or just went off, and if you don't watch it in 24 hours, it's going to be off. And you're like, bro, ain't no more fights coming on this week. Yeah, so sometimes I hate the app, man. But yeah, Anderson, he needed a fight like that. If he would have fought Zane, he was supposed to fight Zane. Anderson was like close to fighting Zane. That was the fight that was supposed to happen. Yeah, the zone been good. It's only a couple of things like recently. I forgot who fight that was. It was a female fight, but on the zone where they didn't have any like audio for like half the fight. I don't think it was the Harper fight. It might have been a fight before that. But yeah, the zone's usually on point. Their camera's gotten better too recently. I used to hate their camera angles. I never noticed stuff like that till the zone had came around. Yeah, they've been doing better though. They got some classic fights too. Some of my favorite fights is on the app. They be having some good matchups, some big upsets. I think the zone has gotten more popular off the upsets they've gotten on the platform than the actual like big name fights. It's been a lot of upsets on the card. Just had Dane Dubois and Joshua recently. They had the Haney and the Garcia fight. It's a lot of upsets always on the card. At least every 6 months. Every 4 months at least. Yeah, because it usually happens like 4 times a year. I forgot who else. Who got upset on the zone? Did Saddam Ali get upset on the zone? Somebody else got upset. I know Teofimo got upset on the zone. It was his only fight on the zone and got upset. And they tried to blame it on the zone. I was like, bro, what is you doing? That's why I'm kind of I don't understand him trying to fight on the zone again. Oh, it's top rank, yeah. Top rank for sure. It's not even close. Yeah, top rank. Top rank for sure. Yeah, top rank got some good ones. I would definitely have to go with top rank. Yeah, the prospects they have right now, probably the best. And they have a lot of new champions too. They've been putting together some tough fights. That's kind of been keeping oh man. Yeah, this. Oh yeah, Nick Ball. I thought that was a close fight, a 50-50 fight. I didn't think it was gonna be. I didn't think it was an upset, but yeah, that's considered an upset. Because Nick Ball almost beat Ray Vargas that fight before that, and then he had beat Isaac Dalba. Yeah, so Nick Ball got a resume right now. That's what I'm saying, man. A lot of guys they need to get in the ring, man. Nick Ball got a better resume than a lot of guys right now. He fought Isaac Dalba, then he fought Ray Vargas, then he fought Ray Ford, he just fought Ronnie Rios. Oh yeah, Matias did get upset on the zone. Dang, I forgot about that. Yeah, the zone be having them close fights where anybody can get upset. That's why, you know, putting a bet down on the zone, you got a better chance of getting your money. Because these other fights, to be honest with you, on the other cards, they're good fights a lot of times, but like top rank, you can do something, but on PBC, upsets happen. But it's like the mid-level guys, like around where Tim Tszyu and Fondora's at. There's not too many big upsets as far as the top level. That's why I always say I want to see certain guys fight certain people because I just know that fight's gonna be tougher than the other fights that's actually going on. And yeah, I gotta give Eddie Hearn credit for that. He hasn't put Joshua in the ring with a Wilder or something, but he took some risks with a lot of fighters. He's took some risks lately. Doesn't always go his way. But yeah, sometimes the losses actually help more. They got BETERBIEV number 8 on pound for pound. Disgusting. I couldn't even catch the list. I just seen that he was number 8. That's terrible. They need to go ahead and throw away the pound for pound list. I think after this year, pound for pound list should be burned to the ground. We got BETERBIEV on number 8 pound for pound. What? Who? What other 7 guys in boxing is doing something that's, I don't even want to get into it. Now, if this guy goes out here and beats BIVOL, then what we gonna do tomorrow? They're gonna say, well, he's number 3. This man almost 40 years old. Man, this fight card had a lot of drama on it, though. I will say that. It's been a lot of drama on this fight card. Yeah, BETERBIEV, man, he but I have seen BETERBIEV has gotten caught. I forgot who said it. Who was the one that was talking about Jeff Page the other day? I had forgot about the Jeff Page one, but I knew about the Cullum Johnson. But yeah, I've seen some videos where some fights where BETERBIEV has been dropped. Obviously. But I've always felt like he can get outboxed. But you got to be able to handle fighting him and exchange it for 12 rounds. But yeah, they got some good fights on the different platforms now. These younger guys are getting in the mix now. I think David Morrell and Benavidez is going to change a lot in boxing going on right now. Because that's not particularly, that's not a turkey out of sheet card. That's not a turkey out of sheet fight. So the fact that that fight is getting made right now, it lets you know that it's a lot of different things going on. I'm gonna probably make a video later on explaining some stuff. But a lot of guys got to get things rolling. Because boxing gonna be changing a lot more soon. Because a lot of this gonna start becoming the standard. You're gonna have to fight the best versus the best. If it doesn't happen, a lot of people are not gonna pay attention to certain fighters no more. It'll be like it was in the 90s again. Man, there's been some good fights on though. I thought these guys would be a little more competitive. They've been competitive, but I thought they'd be a little more competitive than this. I thought it'd be a lot more competitive than this. Michael Buffer out here looking like Snoop Dogg. When I was a kid, I used to think Michael Buffer was the coolest man wearing a suit. I was like, how he talk like that? Like y'all, she out here talking about something. I don't know. I can't hear right now. You said the fight started? Nah, it's not. Well, it should be starting right now. I'm going to see Turkey on the Sheet talking right now. It looks like he's going to start. He's standing on top of this thing where, are they going to do a concert? What's going on? He's not going to never be a follower of a king. Yeah, they taking way too long. It ain't too long, but yeah, it's getting there. It's been 30 minutes. It's been 30 minutes, yeah. My dog Al the Pal ain't in here, so he didn't hit the sports bar. Al said, I'm up out of here. Yeah, that's a good setup. What are they gonna do? A concert right now? That's a lot of fireworks, man. I ain't gonna lie, that made me want to go to Saudi Arabia. Yeah, that's fear, that little dome they got. Yeah, they just doing fireworks show right now. It's a drone show? Oh, it's pretty good. That was a lot of fireworks, man. That was a lot of fireworks. Yeah, a lot of these heavyweights. It's gonna be a lot of new light heavyweights stepping into the mix after this fight. It's gonna be a lot of new heavyweights stepping into the mix too. Dang. I don't know what this is. Looks like a some kind of performance. Is this a concert? Last time this led into a concert. That's Sierra performing? Oh man. Turkey out of sheet. He be diverse with his choices, don't he? Yeah, he got his picks. He got his choices. They got a concert. I knew it was gonna come. Yeah. Yeah, so they got Sierra performing, Russell Wilson's wife. So everybody want to take a 15-minute break. Anybody can go to the bathroom, heat up some popcorn. If anybody wants to anything, you got time. Probably got enough time to run to the store real quick, depending on how close it is. I wonder if they're gonna push this to what? 5 o'clock? Man, this is wild. I didn't expect the concert to come in. I guess this is always gonna happen, so with turkey out of shit, you gotta prepare. Man, he had a concert on standby. Yeah, I don't even want to hear it, man. That's somebody my sister used to listen to. You know that music you hear coming from the other room? I ain't even want to click on it. I'm like, oh yeah. No, the concerts is a good idea. No, I'm not hating on that. No, I still think it's a good idea. It was cool when they was doing it on Triller. Well, Triller was first to do the concerts. I take that back. I don't know why I forgot about that. Triller was first. On the Jake Paul stuff, they were doing concerts. Yeah, so it's not really bad when you think about it. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was gonna have some kind of foreign performers. But from what I heard, though, they got a lot of rappers in Russia. So they would have had like some Russian guy come out there rapping or something. You getting me? This ain't Coachella. And a car. Yeah, you can get a car. Don't forget the car. Now everybody gonna try to come to a fight, try to get a car. Cause that definitely wasn't no cheap car she just got. Who's that, Busta Rhymes? Okay, they mixed it in. All right, bet. So they bringing out different artists now? Yeah, well, you said BIVOL wife? Yeah, she crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if what she said was true or not, what he did, but can I can say honestly that even if he did the things he did, you still gotta get away from somebody who do crazy stuff like she doing. Basically, he said she started acting like she was all in the camera after the Canelo fight. At the Canelo fight, when BIVOL started getting popular, She tried to make it seem like she was the one who won the fight. He like, hey, what? You just my wife. You ain't the person out here fighting. You know how, you remember Adrian off Rocky, she used to stay in the background. So when we watched Rocky Balboa, Adrian used to be at the house or something. This girl going live after the fights. Okay, they got... Oh yeah, they got some good Busta Rhymes songs. Okay. Yeah, it happened like a year ago, so he good. It happened like a year ago, so he good. I think the situation between her and him happened like 14 months ago. So yeah, it's not really a big deal. Nah, he ain't really tripping over it. I think it got more so, people been talking about it more lately because he got the fight coming up. But that happened like August 2023 or something like that. So BIVOL's fought like 2 or 3 times since then. Since him and the girl left, broke up. I didn't put the story out because I don't be caring about none of that stuff. But yeah, I had knew about that story last year. I just ain't put it out. I was like, but yeah, that's before I knew she was tripping lately though. Oh yeah, she gonna definitely try to. You know, over there in Russia where she's at, whatever country she's in, I don't know where she's at right now, but she definitely has a lot of Me Too energy around her right now, so. She has a lot of Me Too energy. And she in the comment section doing it for, she entertaining, like, even, like, let's be real, like, she in the comment section way too much posting, so ain't nobody finna wipe nothing like that up. It just don't go like that, man. Most athletes or celebrity guys or either regular guys, they don't like when if they win a match or something or a fight, that they got their wife online going at Canelo fans and stuff like, bro, you messing up my brand. I just got fans and now what's going on out here? So that's what his whole thing was. He ain't speak on it too much, but that's what he said though. After I beat Canelo, everybody started acting funny. So at this point, people are saying like, yeah, BIVOL gonna fight Canelo next. Bruh, BIVOL will probably be still married right now if he didn't fight Canelo. So why would he want to fight Canelo next? That's just my question. If the Canelo fight is part of the reason why you got a divorce right now, you ain't trying to get in the ring with him and entertain that fool no more, man. After all that stuff you done went through as far as the fans going at his wife and then his wife responding and then he like, bro, don't respond to these people. What are you doing? Then she posting and he like, hey, man, well, I need to get my life back. So yeah, that he ain't like that. That's what it really was about. She said she didn't get no alimony. Not over there where they're from. If you want to get those advantages, you got to move to America. America will take care of her. See, DMITRY BIVOL, he's smart. He said, no, I ain't finna have my kids in America. I have them over here. Then I'll go to America. Let Russia put paperwork on me. Yeah, it went all over the place. Nah, I think he's good because I'm gonna give you a hint real quick. Go back and look at the last fight he had against Malik Zanad. If you go back and look at that fight, Takeola Sheik had Dimitri Bivol in the ring with his kids and stuff. Just basically let them know that we support you and whatever you got going on, whatever you're going through. So if you go back and look at that last fight, though, Dimitri Bivol had both of his sons in the ring with him. So yeah, they know that he don't want to have too much pressure and things going on. But you know, a lot of fighters have stuff going on outside the ring. He said, "I love you all yourself like that." Oh yeah, I like these songs. I forgot about that Busta Rhymes, that Breaking Neck. What was that song he was just listening to? What they was just singing, Breaking Neck? Yeah, I like all these songs. These like early 2000s. Yeah, this is like the VMAs right now. If they wanted to go to the 2000s, they could have brought out Trick Trick. Yeah, it's good though. They got a lot of dancers out there. They put a lot of money into this stuff, man. Oh yeah, this the move. This the jam right here, dog. Missy Elliott. Yeah, Missy Elliott go in. I'm gonna tell you the sad part about Missy Elliott, bro. Not the sad part about Missy Elliott, but about rap music. Most rappers now got style like Missy Elliott. If you listen to Missy Elliott and then you listen to like Thug or Gunna or somebody, basically sound the same. Look at how she dressed right now. Missy Elliott's Missy Elliott basically like a Young Thug or something, like, not Young Thug, but like a Playboy Cardi. Playboy Cardi whole style is Missy Elliott. You said Cardi satanic and zesty. No, he just trying to get a check. Whatever Playboy Cardi got to do to get a check. That's what it is. Playboy Cardi went from ASAP Mob to where he at now, so you know what time it is. Everybody want to be Matt Hardy these days. Yeah, them Saudi checks for real. Them Saudi checks for real. That's a weird lineup though. Sierra, Missy Elliott, and Busta Rhymes. I, I'm a rap fan, but I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure we could have had some rappers out there. Yeah, Playboy Cardi just a regular Atlanta dude. He just a regular Atlanta guy. That's all it is. I think bro, his career maxed out though. No cap. I ain't gonna cap to you. His career maxed out though. I don't think he got no more hits. Cause he can't do nothing now. He did everything. I think his career maxed out. He gonna get like mainstream media love, but I think he maxed out though. Yeah, some metal, man. Hey, Roy Jones performing, that would have been, hey, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Roy Jones would have been straight. Roy Jones would have been straight, man. He got some songs. Roy Jones just put a video out a couple days ago. Roy Jones put out a video a couple days ago out. He probably got what, the best? I know people say Shaq is the rap. I don't know if Shaq got more hits than Roy Jones. I don't know. Roy Jones write his songs too. Hey, they asked DMITRY BIVOL about this bear. Y'all watch that commercial or the promo for BIVOL versus BETERBIEV when he ended up killing that bear? When he ended up stabbing that bear in the promotion? They asked him, does the bear mean that you slayed Canelo? Is the bear Canelo? They say everybody's been saying that the bear you slashed was Canelo. And he's like, bro, I'm not the director. I don't know what happened. I'm just doing a little movie thing, and that was it. I swear, bro, every time they ask somebody a question, it comes back to Canelo. Then they say, why these guys keep breaking up Canelo? This dude said every time. He said, I'm just doing the little movie thing they doing. They said, was the bear Canelo? He's like, I'm not the director. I didn't make the movie. I don't know what the bear was about. That is a crazy question to ask when you think about it. They literally asked DMITRY BIVOL, did he put a computer-generated bear inside of a promo related to Canelo? I'm like, bro, if that's not a reach, I don't know what is. That's a super reach. I wonder if BETERBIEV end up winning this fight, will they try to put him and Canelo together? Oh yeah, they got a kickboxing on today. I saw some kickboxing last weekend. I gotta get back to watching that kickboxing a lot more. Yeah, this is gonna be a good fight, man. We coming up on this fight very soon. That's crazy. A lot of people haven't been talking about this fight much over the last couple of months. I've actually been pretty disappointed. I thought when it was postponed that it'll be talked about a lot more. But it hasn't really been mentioned that much. I think this fight might be a little underhyped, but I think it has enough hype. But it might be underhyped a little bit. Aaron crazy. Yeah, so they look like cousins. They do look like cousins. All right, man. I'm gonna see you, man. I'm gonna go holler at you, bro. Go ahead and enjoy the fight, man. I'm gonna holler at you later on. They got BETERBIEV coming to the stage right now, to the ring. It is a stage the way everybody been dancing. They starting this off fast. They kind of rushing him to the ring pretty fast, bro. They kind of pushing him to the ring. They like, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. They kind of speeding him up, look. Look at him, they pushing him to the ring. Dang, all right, man. Let this man get a rhythm, man. Man, oh, man. See, I'm going to use that as an excuse. Y'all saw that? They just pushed my boy into the ring, man. They just pushed them all in the ring, rushed the man. He couldn't even walk to the ring. I'm gonna use excuses now. Yeah, it is gonna be 5 p.m. When I seen that concert, I said, yep, it's gonna be 5 o'clock. No, I think it's gonna be a good fight though. I honestly don't know who's gonna win. It's gonna be that type of fight. I think BETERBIEV has a good chance, but it's that good of a fight though. Can't sleep on BIVOL, man. BIVOL can go out here and outbox this guy. I know Canelo's son, he just went and got BETERBIEV. I don't know. I kinda wanna pick BIVOL, man. BIVOL kinda relaxed, man. He got 58%. Who you got in this fight, PD? Who you rolling with? I don't know who the realest boxing rolling with. Who you rolling with, realest? I think BIVOL gonna put in some major work in this fight though. Looks pretty. He looks a little bigger, man. I don't want to sound like I'm over exaggerating, but dude's arms look pretty big compared to the last couple fights he's been in. I mean, he don't need to hit on the belt line. The belt's already pretty low. It's below the belly button. So at that point, he got Michael Buffer out there chilling. That's crazy. Michael Buffer and his brother be doing fights. His brother's pretty good too, man. You can tell he worked at it. Yeah, it's packed in there. It's crazy how everybody feels into the arena. You can't really see it while the fight going on. It's a nice setup, man. Yeah, I was just saying that. He got some low trunks, man. His trunks kind of low. He don't usually wear them low because, you know, he's not trying to bend the rules like everybody else do, but you know how that goes. But I'm saying in my mind, if his trunk's gonna be that low, he don't need to be getting punched on the belt line. Especially at least the bottom half. I hope that's what the referee was saying. Yeah, his shorts is pretty low. It's gonna be a tough fight right here. BIVOL breaking a mean sweat. Because BETERBIEV don't got a lot of He don't got any 12-round fights where he went the distance. I don't really know what his stamina's like. I want to see his stamina tested in this fight. Really don't know what his stamina is. Yeah, this for 5 belts. That belt kind of nice too. That last one that Usyk got was red. This one it's just all black and silver. Yeah, that's a nice belt, man. I can't believe Michael Buffer's still doing fights. I thought he would have retired like 10 years ago. I mean, it's not a hard job, so just going up there speaking. This made me miss Mills Lane. I miss seeing Mills Lane referee. He said two bad knees. Somebody said he was limping recently on a video. I haven't really paid too much attention to it. Should have looked it up before this fight. It's gonna be tough. This is the first fight that BETERBIEV's probably been the underdog. Oh, 7. You said 7 belts. And it's gonna be a good fight, man. Can't believe it's here like this. We should be on a rematch already. The ring, it might be. They might give him the ring afterwards. They might not give him to him in the ring. Oh, you ain't go? Dang. I thought you seen when the concert had came on, Al. I thought you seen when that concert popped up. I was like, yeah, that was just chance to go right there. Yeah, so you was right about the 5 o'clock. I don't know why they changed to 4:30. I guess they trying to be fair and keep it on schedule. They're not trying to get off schedule like they did last time, so it makes sense. I don't think they're doing it to draw in viewers. It's packed in there too. We in round 1 right now. BETERBIEV versus BIVOL. BIVOL coming out with that jab. BETERBIEV throwing that overhand right. The feet getting tangled up right now. BETERBIEV doing a lot of stepping on BIVOL's foot right now. He's stepping on BIVOL's foot a lot right now. Kind of got a couple of shots off, couple of jabs off stepping on BIVOL's foot. BIVOL has to be aware of that foot. I don't know if that's a strategy or just an accident. It looked like an accident so far. Oh, he stepped on his foot again, stepping on his foot again. Got to be careful of that. That might be a setup. If I'm BIVOL, I want to be aware of that. Oh yeah, BETERBIEV stepping on that foot. Referee warns him, don't step on the feet, don't step on the feet. BETERBIEV keep stepping on that foot. BIVOL throwing that jab. Being sharp with that jab, BIVOL is. You can tell BIVOL is very conscious about his defense right now. Not worried, he just want to set some things up, then get out the way. He don't want to stand in front of him. I think BIVOL doing a good job right now. He really not overreacting to a lot of stuff. Ooh, good left hook by BIVOL. That's going to be the money punch right there. A triple jab by BIVOL. BIVOL looks excellent right now. I like how patient BIVOL is right now. He looks like he patient, not really rushing. Good punch to the body by BIVOL. Ooh, BIVOL doing a good job counterpunching with BETERBIEV right now. BETERBIEV, he throwing them punches a little slow. He ain't got no snap. He kind of sticking those punches out there with no kind of urgency. Right now, BIVOL is more urgent with his punches. He's not trying to leave his punches out there. BETERBIEV is. I like the speed on BIVOL's punches right now. I like the pop on his punches. He's keeping it on the center of the ring. 1-2 by BIVOL. 1-2 by BIVOL again. Almost lost his footing. I think BIVOL, that was a good exchange at the end of that round. They both caught each other. They started letting their hands fly at the end of that last round. That's definitely a BIVOL round. But one thing I noticed in that round is when BETERBIEV start to press a lot, but BIVOL got a great ability of counterpunching right now. He definitely won that round. BIVOL looked good in that round. I think BETERBIEV caught him with more flash shots, but the referee got caught. The referee, I never seen that referee do that before. He got caught being a fan for a minute. Good left hook by BETERBIEV. BIVOL throwing some good jabs right now. He's not afraid of standing in front of this guy. With that jab, BIVOL doing an excellent job with that jab. I think BETERBIEV moving his body a little bit more, upper body. But BIVOL, he's a lot more accurate anyway, so it don't really matter. Nice left hook by BIVOL. Double jab by BIVOL, another jab. BIVOL's throwing a lot of a 3-punch combination, a 1-2 by BIVOL. BETERBIEV got to be, he's able to get outboxed very easily. He can definitely get outboxed. And that's what BIVOL is coming into this fight to do. He's not going to try to rush and try to go for a knockout. That left hook is a very good punch by him. BIVOL throwing some good left hooks right now. Nice jab. Nice jab by BIVOL. Misses with a 1-2. BETERBIEV being patient with that jab. He's being patient. He's not trying to rush. I think BIVOL need to keep using that jab. If I was BIVOL, I'd just stick to that 1-2. I think BETERBIEV wants him to throw combinations instead of just throwing 1 or 2 shots, so he can try to catch him in between. It's a little more head movement going on between them. BIVOL using his legs as he should, so he can try to test that knee on BETERBIEV. BIVOL's doing a good job changing the levels right now. That's all I was looking for him to do. He's changing the levels, doing a good job moving. Ooh, man, the way Bivol just did that last round. Man, Bivol was moving like a breakdancer that last round. Yeah, Bivol was doing a good job that last round, man. That's all he gotta do. Just stick to that. He'll be good. He said Bill was like a video game character. He do. He does, man. The way he got down, that was crazy. That was a glitch. Yeah, they both bruised, yeah. Bivol got to stick to that left hook. He stick to that left hook, he's good. He ain't really used the right hand like that, so I would lay off the right hand. He used that jab and that left hook. BETERBIEV ain't doing much with it. He got to keep that right hand right there, so he's a lot faster. It's a good fight so far. It's a very, very good fight. I don't think BETERBIEV, I don't think he got into the, he fights like this, so he a slow starter, it happens. He's coming out being a lot more patient than I've seen him in the past, though. That comes with age and experience, but he's a lot more patient. Yeah, you got two guys who used to be around each other. This is basically another situation like Dubois and Joshua when they used to be around each other. Double jab by BETERBIEV. BETERBIEV gonna start heating up that jab though. Let's not get it twisted. He ain't really throwing the jab like that. He's gonna start heating up that jab. It's gonna start to look like he got a dagger in the ring or something. But Bivol's doing a good job right now. The bad thing about Bivol's strategy is you can't really do what he's doing for 12 rounds and try to save your legs. You know what I'm saying? You need your legs. That's going to be part of BETERBIEV with a big right hook. DMITRY Bivol slipped a little bit in the ring. I don't know if it's wet. I don't know if that's because of the promo on the ground. BETERBIEV with a good 1-2. He's being accurate right now down the middle. BETERBIEV doing a lot of stuff down the middle right now. Bivol slightly taking off this last half of the round, but he's more so trying to figure some stuff out. Oh, good combination by Bivol. Good combination by Bivol. He catches BETERBIEV. BETERBIEV is not really referee got to jump in a little faster than that. BETERBIEV come back with a 1-2. Bivol with a 3-punch combination. Left hook. Good round. That was a good round. That's a good fight, man. This is a good fight. It's a good fight. It's a good fight. Man. Yeah, BETERBIEV, he's in a fight. He knows this. He knows where he's at. And the thing about Bivol, man, he's not scared of anybody, man, getting in that ring, man. Bivol's not scared of anybody. He fears nobody. That's one thing I learned about him so far before this fight. Dude's not scared of anybody. And he knows this guy. Bivol moving around the ring, trying to get BETERBIEV to work, use those legs, getting BETERBIEV to chase. Now he knows that BETERBIEV is kind of frustrated after getting punched around for a couple of rounds. Who y'all think won that last round? I think. No, it could have been a BIVOL round. I want to say BIVOL. Go ahead and say him in that last round too. I don't know. I might have to rethink that one. That was a close round. But I still got BIVOL winning all 3 rounds so far. Yeah, BIVOL not really he's trying to think of the next thing to go through. I know he knows he's gonna use his legs. But I guess he's trying to figure out what to do now because BETERBIEV starting to jab now. BETERBIEV starting to jab now, and he's not throwing the right hand. They threw the right hand just now, another right hand just then. Ooh, good double jab and overhand right by BETERBIEV. Good right hand by BETERBIEV. He's trying to put the pressure on BIVOL. BIVOL really slowed down these last 2 rounds. Still throwing that jab though. He's still dangerous. Still putting combinations together. Catching BETERBIEV with that jab. BETERBIEV throwing that jab on BIVOL. Sticking to the jab. BIVOL throwing that jab too, coming back with a 1-2. Ooh, BETERBIEV with a good combination. Ooh, hard right hand. He's been throwing some serious heat at the end of these rounds. Yeah, I got 3-1. Me too. He was getting yeah, BETERBIEV, he gotta use that jab a lot more, but he's a slow starter though, so I'm expecting him to move like this. Yeah, BIVOL throwing some stuff, man. He landed on that chin too. BETERBIEV tucking that chin. They got Amir Khan in the building. Amir Khan, like he weigh about 170, 180 right now. We're in the 5th round right now. BETERBIEV in the center of the ring, throwing that touch jab. BIVOL snapping that jab out with a high guard. Not trying to let any punches get through. They both snapping that jab out, man. They want to make something happen. BETERBIEV doing a good job with that jab. He's trailing, following around with that jab. Doing a good job throwing a 1-2. BIVOL's having some difficulty, but BETERBIEV chasing him around, doing a good job throwing that jab. It's good though, cause BIVOL's still able to move around and get him to use his stamina, his energy. He's not standing in one place. Ooh, good jab by BIVOL. As long as BIVOL keep throwing that jab out there every 10, 15 seconds, reminding him that he's actively still seeking to throw some punches, he should be good. Oh, he catches BETERBIEV with a good right hand upstairs. BETERBIEV start moving around. BETERBIEV start moving around the ring now. Now he's worried about these punches. He got his head snapped back. Oh, good left hook by BIVOL. BIVOL with a good combination. Oh, BETERBIEV with a good jab. Another jab. That jab look like it's, hold on now. That jab like it's a power jab. Like BIVOL's almost got sat down from that jab. He was just moving though. Yeah, BIVOL keeps slipping in the ring. I don't know if it's his shoes or if it's the stuff on the ground. Oh, I don't like when referee does that. Can't jump in while these guys yell out instructions while these guys are boxing. Oh, he throwing some BETERBIEV throwing some combinations on BIVOL. Had him rumbling and tumbling around the ring. Man, I can't believe BIVOL let him go around the ring and throw them combinations like that. BIVOL tripping. Man, BIVOL tripping. BIVOL tripping. He should have kept throwing that jab and moving like he was and then figure everything else out. See, the only thing he need to do is, he was already still moving, but he wasn't throwing no jab. So now you moving for 3 minutes and you ain't throwing no jab. He was throwing the jab, but if he was throwing it like 10 more times, BETERBIEV worried about that jab because he's worried about them left hooks in that right hand. He's thinking that, okay, he gonna throw a right hand, left hook, but he ain't doubling up though, so he ain't throwing no 1-2s. So when he's not throwing 1-2s, BETERBIEV like, oh yeah, you fight my fight then. I don't punch a lot either. Let's go. Yeah, BIVOL need to let them combinations go. This dude, BETERBIEV can't box with him. Now that jab, if he let him just BETERBIEV with a right hand, I would like to see BIVOL counterpunch him. I think BIVOL do a better job counterpunching him with his speed. Could do like Scott Nicholson was doing in that last fight. Use your speed to counterpunch and move around and catch him off balance. Good 1-2 by BIVOL. BETERBIEV is working with that jab though. They in the center of the ring right now. BETERBIEV looking to throw that jab. Touching to the body, he's touching upstairs. Touching to the body upstairs. He's trying to figure out, he's touching to the body and upstairs because he's trying to see where BIVOL is blocking because he's like, okay, he don't like it to the body then. Where is he blocking? He's blocking upstairs, okay. So BIVOL throwing a jab down the middle. We in the 6th round right now. In the middle of the ring, middle of the round. And the middle of the ring. BIVOL with a combination to the body. Doing a good job on BETERBIEV. BETERBIEV hunting. He throwing some combinations right now. BETERBIEV got BIVOL against the ropes. Hitting a lot of glove, but he's still catching them in some situations. And he's punching through the glove, so a lot of those punches still hurt too. Catching them with the jab. Now we at a stage right now where BETERBIEV is starting to jab more than BIVOL. That's a red flag. So I think BIVOL need to keep that jab up. He's been winning every round that he's been throwing that jab at a high rate. Ooh, big left hook by BIVOL with a right hand. Combination by BIVOL. Combination by BIVOL again. Big left hook by BIVOL. BETERBIEV pressing forward. Good combination by BETERBIEV. Almost sat BIVOL down. I don't know if that's BIVOL slipping because I think he's slipping in the same spots. BETERBIEV chasing BIVOL right now. BETERBIEV chasing. And you know what? I'm gonna say something else too after this round is done. Ooh, good combination by BIVOL. Good combination. BIVOL still fighting through it. Man, that was a good round. These dudes is tired. This is a good fight. This is a classic fight right here. Hey, you know what I just noticed too? Yeah, that guy's familiar. I just noticed that BETERBIEV not really punching to the back of the head like this. Yeah, it might be a draw. It could be a draw. It could be a draw. Yeah, because I got to give BETERBIEV that last round. It could be a draw. I almost want to give BIVOL that last round. I really want to give BIVOL that last round. But I don't think he did enough in the well, he did enough at the end, but in the middle and the beginning of the round. But BETERBIEV not really punching to the back of the head. That's why I said a lot of these other guys, they be dropping their head. BIVOL, he don't drop his head. He keeps his head up and he's boxing. A lot of these guys be dropping their head. Oh, ESPN is? That's their fighter though. That's their fighter, that why. That's their fighter. 3-3, 4-2. That ain't a bad score. I agree with that. I agree with that because I got one of these rounds kind of going the other way. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, that 4-2 ain't bad either. BIVOL with a good combination right now. Look like BETERBIEV taking his round off right now. I ain't saying he's tired or nothing. I'm saying he ain't got no strategy right now. At the end of that round, he threw his plans away, game plan away after that last round. BIVOL with a good jab. Another jab down the middle by BIVOL upstairs. Yeah, I would have liked to seen 2 or 3 fights out of this. I wish it could have happened earlier, like last year. First fight. Good combination by BIVOL. BIVOL sitting on those punches. Everybody thought he was going to be running. He's moving, but he ain't running, though. He said BETERBIEV 1-2. So, all I heard in my head when you said that was killer. Whoa. That's funny. BIVOL with a good combination. Man, he putting them hands on BETERBIEV right now. He putting them hands on BETERBIEV right now. He telling BETERBIEV that you need to figure it out this round. Man, it's a close round. BETERBIEV throwing some heat right now. Ooh, he threw a nice uppercut on BIVOL. Hey, BIVOL just did one of the nastiest feints I ever seen. Hey, BIVOL just did one of the nastiest feints. Yeah, BETERBIEV, hey, BIVOL, you better throw a punch back. I know what this look like. BIVOL, you better throw a punch back, brother. Yeah, you finna lose this round. This dude punched you 20 times and you ain't throw a punch back. Man. I'm telling you, bro, when it comes to... Ah, man. I was finna get. It might be a draw, dog. Hey, man, I felt like BIVOL won that round, man. But then BETERBIEV them last 30 seconds. He ain't throw no punches the last 30 seconds. I was finna get him the round, PD. I'm like, dang. Cause he was doing all that the first 2 minutes. I'm kind of confused right now because I don't know if BIVOL was hurting that last round. I don't want to say he was because he been punching the whole time. Probably just got tired. But I be so confused because when guys be boxing BETERBIEV, they usually shell up like that, just blocking the punches though. See, he don't look hurt right now. BIVOL got to get back to that jab, man. Just throw that jab on this guy. Please don't let this guy out jab you. Yeah, that short jab like it hurt, dog. I ain't realized how bad it looked like it hurt till like a week ago. Or 2 weeks ago. I was like, man, it looked like it hurt. It looked like he got a knife in his hand. Everybody do the same thing. They run to the corner like, whoa. BETERBIEV throwing that hard jab, man. That jab mean. That jab mean. He doesn't have a chin like that, so. Yeah, you're right. You're right. He probably ain't seen nothing for a while. You're right. BETERBIEV ain't got no chin like that. I thought he did. He ain't got no chin like that. I think BIVOL can get his chin, but he not throwing enough uppercuts though. I want to see more uppercuts from BIVOL. That's the only punch I've seen from him where it's open too. Look how BETERBIEV is leaning forward. Throw that uppercut. Look how he open for the uppercut. BETERBIEV is open for an uppercut. You can throw 2 uppercuts probably. He heavy on the front foot. He got his chin in the air. Man, BIVOL don't throw that uppercut, man. BETERBIEV going to the body right now. Throwing that right hand to the body, which is a bad sign. That means he trying to break BIVOL down to the body and possible stoppage by trying to go back upstairs probably in 2 more rounds. We're under a minute in the 8th round right now. BETERBIEV, he working slowly, man. He's doing a lot of slow things, trying to slow BIVOL down right now. BIVOL is actually stronger in this fight. And I feel like BIVOL needs to just keep using those legs and throw the jab. And the combination's gonna come off of the jab, but everything he doing gonna come off the jab, but he abandoning the jab right now. He's not throwing the jab at all. He don't need to trade punches with BETERBIEV. He can, but he don't need to. Don't need to. Getting away from the jab too. See, BIVOL is not the type of fighter that just throw punches without throwing a jab. Oh, BIVOL was letting his hands go. BIVOL unleashing. BETERBIEV was throwing some hands too. Man, they be throwing some hard punches at the end of these rounds. These dudes be throwing some hard punches at the end of these rounds, man. Yeah, I'm to be honest with you, yeah. It looked like a draw so far. I mean, I'm scoring it, bro, but I'm kind of like, even the rounds I'm scoring, I'm like, could have been the other guy. Yeah, really, yeah, that's all it's gonna be. It's gonna come down to the last 4 rounds. But BIVOL gotta get back to that jab though. He gotta start. He can still do the same things he was doing. The only difference now is he's getting a little tired. He's getting a little tired. The punches adding up. BIVOL doing a good job throwing to the body right now. He's still digging downstairs. BIVOL doing some real work right now. BIVOL doing some real work right now. He going to the body right now on BETERBIEV, and BETERBIEV thinking about it right now. He like, man, he going to the body in the 9th round. Everybody don't do this. See, BETERBIEV, he ain't used to getting taken into deep waters and having somebody punch him in his body, in his stomach. And this is an older man. So he's starting to slow down a little bit. BETERBIEV's stomach is, his chest and stomach is, and his arms, that whole middle area, it's hard for him to really like, y'all know that exercise where you bring your arms together? Like the shoulder thing, pull down, like almost like a pull up. He can't even do that right now if he was probably asked. BIVOL throwing some hard left hooks and jabs down the middle. This looks like a very good BIVOL round right now. What's going on, Sabria? It's a nice jab by BIVOL. BIVOL with a good combination. BETERBIEV circling. These guys standing toe to toe in this fight. Man, we should have got a trilogy out of this fight. Ooh, left hook by combination by BETERBIEV. DMITRY BIVOL threw a left hook, then BETERBIEV threw a 3-punch combination, then all of a sudden BIVOL start moving around a lot. Something clicked in his head. Oh, BETERBIEV with a big right hook and a left hook. BIVOL come back with a 5, 6, 7 punch combination. Good left hook. Oh, BETERBIEV has him on the ropes doing a good combination. And BIVOL clinches at a perfect time. Perfect time he clinched. Perfect time BIVOL clinched. Oh, good combination by BETERBIEV at the end of the round. Man. That round's going to BIVOL though. That's a BIVOL round. This is a very good fight right now. Man. There's a lot of thinking going on in this fight. Man, BIVOL doing a good job against this guy. That's crazy. You basically got yeah, that was a BIVOL round. Absolutely. Man, BIVOL pulled this off. Yeah, he got some swelling on it over his eye. You're right. You're right, PD. Some bad swelling over his eye. I didn't notice that till just now. It's a lot more darker than I thought it was under his eye. That right hand from BETERBIEV starting to go to work. That left hook too. Hey, BIVOL got a chin, man. BIVOL got a chin. I'm talking about BIVOL has a chin. He probably got one of the best. He probably got the best chin. If we want to say something, probably got the best chin. All the shots he taking right now is on the button. Oh, the zone with the scorecard. Come on, the zone. Come on. BETERBIEV only won 3 rounds. Come on, man. This is why boxing get ruined. These dudes talking about BETERBIEV only won 3 rounds. That's insane. Good combination by well, not combination, but good jab by BETERBIEV. Slowing down a lot more right now. Bill will take a lot of punches to the body, but yeah, I can see that. I can see what you're talking about, Fed. But he ain't got much time left though. He ain't got much time left. He know he in there with somebody that's for real. He ain't got much time. He gotta let this happen. Oh, good jab by ARTUR BETERBIEV. Oh, good right hook by BETERBIEV. DMITRY BIVOL comes back. Throwing a good 1-2 by BIVOL. Good combination by BIVOL. BIVOL doing a good job blocking a lot of these shots in the inside. He ain't really getting caught clean like that. A lot of stuff he getting caught by is mostly on the outside. Good combination by BETERBIEV. BETERBIEV has BIVOL against the ropes. Yeah, BIVOL letting them hands go. BETERBIEV has him against the ropes, letting them hands fly. Good overhand right. Ooh, good overhand right by BETERBIEV. 2 overhand rights. The last one missed. Hey, who y'all think won that round? I don't know who won that round. Man, who y'all think got that round? I think I'm leaning toward BIVOL in that round, but I don't know. Yeah, I think BIVOL got that round. Man, this fight could be right now. I got this fight tied up right now. It gotta be right. I think it gotta be tied up so far. These guys gotta separate themselves, man. BIVOL putting in a lot of work right now, but throwing some good jabs to the body. But he gotta press a little harder, man. BETERBIEV, he ain't ready to commit, so he blocked that left hook though. That left hook came fast from DMITRY BIVOL. He gotta be able to try to get that jab in there though. I don't know why BETERBIEV ain't throwing that jab. They say he threw more punches than BIVOL? That's crazy. Ooh, BETERBIEV with a good jab and looking for the right hand. BETERBIEV with a good combination. He's throwing that right hand. He's catching BIVOL with that jab. He putting in work on BIVOL right now with that jab. Ooh, good left hook by BETERBIEV. Ooh, good combination by BETERBIEV. BETERBIEV throwing some good combinations right now. DMITRY BIVOL trying to give BETERBIEV up off of him. He's like, oh man. Yeah, BETERBIEV pressing right now. He pressing. He pressing. BIVOL working, man. Is he gonna be the first one to take BETERBIEV 12 rounds? Ooh, BETERBIEV putting in some work right now. BIVOL got to do something, man. He can't let this guy steal this round. Ooh, good combination by BETERBIEV. Ooh, good combination. Left hook by BETERBIEV. Working them uppercuts. Left hook to the body. BETERBIEV unleashing throwing them combinations right now. DMITRY BIVOL letting this round go, man. He's letting this round go. BETERBIEV working right now. BETERBIEV's only been in the 12 round one time. Turkey Alashika heated. Turkey Alashika heated, man. Like, hey, man, what's going on with this? Man, this is a good fight, bro. I ain't gonna lie, this is a good fight. Ooh, BETERBIEV walking with them uppercuts, boy. That man was taking steps with them uppercuts. That man said left foot, right foot. Woo. Man. That dude was stepping with them uppercuts. Yeah, man, that little short jab he got. I can't believe it's the 12th round. These dudes look exhausted, man. Yeah, this is boxing for real. Turkey tripping. Turkey probably got somebody who wanted to see a win. That's it. Yeah, I gave BETERBIEV 11 round. He was stepping with them uppercuts. He was stepping with them uppercuts. Ooh, BETERBIEV going to work. Let's go, BETERBIEV. You got to finish this round off, or it's going to be a close fight. Hey, BIVOL working like a dog, man. I got so much respect for DMITRY BIVOL. This dude came out here and boxed the whole fight. He came out here and boxed the whole fight, man. Ooh, good combination by DMITRY BIVOL. Man, this fight might be a draw. Oh, that sucks. This fight might be a draw. We might not ever have undisputed at light heavyweight. These guys. It's a close fight, man. Let's go. We need all action these last minute and 20 seconds to even figure out who's gonna win this round. Ooh, BETERBIEV with a good right hand upstairs. I think BIVOL worrying too much about the high guard right now. He gotta be offensive. He's taking too many shots right now. BIVOL needs to stay off the ropes. He did a good job staying off the ropes. BIVOL, oh, combination by BETERBIEV. BIVOL comes back with a 3-punch combination. Is BETERBIEV tired? What's going on? Press on him. If BETERBIEV tired, press on him, BIVOL. Oh, good combination. BETERBIEV going to the body. DMITRY BIVOL exhausted. Oh, good combination by BIVOL. Oh, BETERBIEV punch with a left hook. Oh my God. These dudes fought all the way to the end. I can't even describe what I just seen. Man. Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I hate to see that anybody gotta lose this fight. That fight was that close, to be honest with you. Whoever is the judge is finished, man. Yeah, I already see them last 2 rounds gonna be a problem. Everybody disagreeing with the last 2 rounds. Dang. Yeah, I don't know about the last 2 rounds. I don't know about them. I know BIVOL got the 11th round, but that 12th round, like, I don't know, man. BIVOL was kind of active that last round. Yeah, BIVOL was active that last round, so I don't know. Man, that was a good fight. That was a very good fight, man. Them dudes tired. Them dudes tired. BETERBIEV look like he tired. I ain't never seen him look like this. The first time he went 12 rounds. The first time. It's the first time BETERBIEV done went 12 rounds. I don't know. Them championship rounds was important. I don't know. Because I had BIVOL win the first 3 rounds. Then he chilled for a minute. Then he got right. Then BETERBIEV. Then he started, like, beginning of the championship rounds, BIVOL started dominating BETERBIEV. It's only 1 round. Man, that was a good fight. BETERBIEV got a clique full of beards, like they from Philadelphia. Man, they doing this scoring quick, bro. Oh my God, I'm nervous. ARTUR BETERBIEV won the fight, dog. BETERBIEV that went out there and won the fight, man. Bro, DMITRY BIVOL might have just put on the best performance I ever seen a guy who lost a fight put on. But BETERBIEV, yeah, he definitely fought well in that fight, to be honest with you. I think DMITRY BIVOL, yeah, he's crushed. DMITRY BIVOL crushed, dog. Crushed. And I feel sorry for him. You said a robbery. Man, ain't no way. You said a robbery? Nah, it wasn't no robbery. It wasn't no robbery, man. It wasn't no robbery. It was that close of a fight. I could have got it a draw. But I thought BETERBIEV could have possibly got the last round, but I don't know. It could have went either way. If it would have went the other way, then I'm thinking BIVOL. I didn't know BIVOL had a black eye like that though until PD said something. So I didn't think he was getting touched up like that. Yeah, BETERBIEV a beast, man. I'm in shock right now. He happy too. This is the happiest we ever seen him, man. This the happiest we ever seen BETERBIEV. Congratulations to him, man. Dude fought his tail off. Fight could have went either way. It could have went either way, depending on how you see it. Absolutely. Yeah, BIVOL. BIVOL got. He said you was zoned in. W. As far as I know, yeah, the KO streak over. That's crazy. As far as I know, BETERBIEV was out punching and out jabbing him a lot. If you just go back to the fourth, from the fourth round to the eighth round, to the ninth round, he was getting jabbed and outboxed a lot. That's why I kept saying, what is his next strategy? What is the next strategy? We got to see a Benavidez win next. We got to see a Benavidez win. I know everybody don't want to feed BETERBIEV to Canelo. So that's not that's definitely something I ain't got to entertain now. It was either BIVOL or nothing. BETERBIEV said he'll fight Canelo, but I know everybody don't want BETERBIEV to fight Canelo. Anybody want to see BETERBIEV versus Canelo? I've been hearing his name all week. No Canelo versus BETERBIEV? Just BIVOL? That's the only reason I want BETERBIEV to win, because I wanted to see if anybody was gonna say after the fight, oh, I want to see Canelo. They said Canelo was gonna fight the winner, so I want to see, since Canelo ain't got to fight Terrence Crawford and no one else, I wanted to see if they was gonna mention him with BETERBIEV. I'm gonna wait a couple of days. Hey, you know what's funny though? But people think that, let me just say this though. I'm gonna tell y'all something else too. If someone says to me, "Hey man, I think BIVOL won, not BETERBIEV," I'm like, shit. Why don't you just go fight BETERBIEV then? Since you think BIVOL, if Canelo lost to the better guy, then why don't he just fight the guy that since BETERBIEV is better than BIVOL? I mean, since BIVOL is better than BETERBIEV. If y'all think he won, then why don't he just go fight BETERBIEV and get this 175 undisputed real quick? They ain't gonna do that though. That's why I said, man, ain't no reason for me to talk about Canelo or who he ain't. Unless, to be honest with you, mentioning Canelo and mentioning Terrence Crawford's names, it helps Canelo a lot more than it helps Terrence Crawford, because now we ain't gotta mention Canelo name with BETERBIEV. Every time we say, what about Canelo and BETERBIEV? Well, Canelo said something about Terrence Crawford. Man, he said no. Once you say no one time, I'm moving on. I'm not an angry ex-girlfriend. Yeah, shout out to BIVOL, man. I think BIVOL's a dog. Got a lot of respect for him. I think he a Hall of Famer. I still think he one of the best of this era. I think he one of the best fighters of this generation still. BIVOL resume is probably better than 99.9% of these guys. Yeah, BIVOL did a good job, man. Yeah, it did feel like a movie. I ain't gonna care. It felt like a movie. It felt like a movie. I think BIVOL could have won the fight, though, to be honest with you. He could have won the fight. From what I was scoring, I mean, a lot of these rounds were subjective. I feel like the third round could have went to BETERBIEV, but I was like, nah, I think BIVOL did a lot more. So I gave him like the first 3 rounds. He got away from the jab, man. I think his gas tank, ain't nothing wrong with his gas tank, wasn't nothing wrong with his boxing strategy. Just needed to jab a little bit more so he could throw them combinations. BETERBIEV didn't have nothing for his combinations. But like I said though, BETERBIEV, that little jab he got is a lot more dangerous than what people realize. He got a dangerous jab. He said should be a rematch on the zone. The fight on the zone right now. They doing the fight on the zone and ESPN, but yeah, the fight on the zone right now. I'm watching it on the zone. Both the fight's on ESPN and the zone. Yeah, I'm watching it on the zone right now. Cause BIVOL fights on the zone. They fighting on the zone. They're not fighting on ESPN, bro. ESPN is just doing the fight because BETERBIEV is on there, but nah, he ain't got nothing to do with networks. He lost. BIVOL lost that fight. He lost that fight. I could tell you easily how he lost the fight. He got out jabbed by a guy who he got out jabbed by a guy who ain't who don't really. The BETERBIEV ain't known for his jab by most people, but he got out jabbed though. Like no matter what happens, he got out jabbed. He got out jabbed. He threw more combinations and everything, but he got out jabbed. Yeah, but the zone is a huge part of, the zone is a huge part of boxing now. They're not gonna sabotage the zone. Of course, people lean towards their favorite fight or whatever, but more the media and everybody else would have liked BIVOL to win more than BETERBIEV. I think BIVOL was the choice that everybody wanted because they would have tried to match him up with Canelo or rematch. The fact that now BETERBIEV wins, nobody has an opponent for BETERBIEV except Benavidez, who they said is not worthy of a fight against Canelo. Now we got a guy who everybody said ain't good enough to fight Canelo. Now he got to go fight BETERBIEV. So that's the world of boxing we live in these days. Now one of the best fighters of this generation got to fight a guy that most people don't like. That's the reason I'm happy that BETERBIEV won, because I'm like, oh, we just trying to run a rematch back. Oh, we're not trying to see anybody just fight the best. We trying to do rematches. Oh, okay. I'm like, nah, I don't want to see that. So that's the only reason why, but it was a good fight, man. I mean, if you go back and look at the fight, DMITRY goes getting jabbed. That's why I do the commentary during the fight, so we can all just talk about it. But or I could just say it live. But yeah, he was getting out jabbed though. He got out jabbed, man. He came out the first 3 rounds, he fought at a high level. But BIVOL is he don't got nothing to be mad about or angry about or sad about. You went 12 rounds with ARTUR BETERBIEV and you lost by a couple of seconds or half a round. That's not really embarrassing. What's embarrassing is these other guys who couldn't go 12 rounds with him and scared to get in the ring with a guy who's almost 40 years old. That's what's going to happen. There's going to be no fighters and no fans, no media members that's going to go out here and mention any other names next to BETERBIEV except Benavidez. Because at the end of the day, like I said already, I knew it was going to be a certain situation where it was either going to be BIVOL or... Now, everybody that reported that BIVOL, like that Canelo said that he was going to fight BIVOL or BETERBIEV, let's hear on Monday if Canelo say anything about BETERBIEV. I would guess and say that's a no. But yeah, this is the last fight right here as far as what we're going to get to. The Benavidez thing, that's just going to be a plus. Because technically, Benavidez is still supposed to be at 168 like Munguia and Berlanga is. He really don't have to be fighting BETERBIEV or Morrell. There's other guys in the division that's not doing the same thing he's doing. But this is when you separate yourself in boxing, you become great. That's why BIVOL, it ain't gonna be no difference to me that he lost. What's somebody gonna tell me? Oh, he lost to BETERBIEV. Okay, so what? What about, have these other guys fought BETERBIEV and went 12 rounds? That'll be my answer to anybody who wants to talk down on Dimitri Bivol, but it's not a bad thing he lost. It's a good thing for boxing that he lost because of the reasons I just told you. The reasons why I just told you. The people that everybody can't stand, those are going to be the same people you're going to have to go to and be like, hey, would you fight a BETERBIEV? What if Benavidez go out there and be like, no, I ain't fighting BETERBIEV. Get somebody else to fight BETERBIEV. You ain't going to have nobody else. You ain't going to get Morrell to go out there. I haven't heard anybody say Morrell going to beat Benavidez, then he going to go out there and beat BETERBIEV. So until he actually get in the ring with him, or fans request it, I don't believe none of it. Yeah, it should have been a trilogy, to be honest with you. If they would have did this fight before Tyson Fury fought in Ngannou or around the same time, they could have fought then, fought again in like March or February, and then had to fight like around this time or something. Or they could have spread it out like 6 months. That's why it's not good to age guys out sometimes, because then when you ask a 40-year-old guy to have a rematch, it's like, what are we doing? That's why I be telling fans now, bro, like we need to get these guys in the ring right now, unless we want them to be 40 years old, 39, like BETERBIEV, and try to get him a whole bunch of fights now. Now we're going to try to find BETERBIEV the best fights at 39. So building up fights it's a good thing, but this is when it becomes bad, because now you got one of the best fighters of this generation, and you only got one opponent for him. They said they would fight a Canelo, but they said we'll fight Canelo or Benavidez next. This fight of the year right here. I ain't gonna lie to you, it's fight of the year. Not even because of the belts or nothing like that. It's fight of the year because the way they fought, it was the way they fought was, I don't know, them guys look exhausted around the 8th or 9th round. And it wasn't because of they were tired. They look exhausted because the kind of punches they were throwing. Even look at Dimitri Bivol. Bivol didn't look that tired around the 8th or 9th round. Then you get around the 12th round and it's like, yeah, it definitely was a fight of the year for me. I think it was a good fight. I definitely did. It didn't need any knockdowns or didn't need any extra drama or anything like that. But I still think the Whitaker fight could have been fight of the year. As you can see, everybody's gonna be talking about it a lot more, but yeah, Madrimov Crawford was top 10. The year's not over with yet. I think a lot of these fights, it might be like last year to where we might get to the Espinoza and Ramirez. That Espinoza and Ramirez rematch might be the fight of the year though. Yeah, he came off an injury, been inactive, he's older guy. Yeah. I'm not gonna be surprised that most people want to be that they think BETERBIEV lost because they thought he was gonna lose going into the fight. But I gotta give him credit though. The guy went in there and outboxed him. Like, I mean, not outboxed him, but he outjabbed him. And if you go back and look at the fight, DMITRY BIVOL wasn't doing nothing off of the jab. As soon as he just started throwing combinations without throwing the jab, that's when I knew, okay, he getting desperate. I'm not saying anything that you can't go back and look up for yourself. But that was a very good fight, though. Right now, ARTUR BETERBIEV is one of the best fighters in the world. Got to think about him being possibly top 3 pound for pound. This is going to put him on pound for pound, up there, top 3. Them other guys, everybody been talking about their resumes and who they fought. Them other guys is in top on pound for pound. Yeah, it's time. So what we gonna do? We gonna kick DMITRY BIVOL out of top 5 pound for pound because he lost to BETERBIEV? You see what I'm saying? That pound for pound list gonna look crazy next week. I've been trying to warn people. That's why I don't do pound for pound no more, because it's like, where you gonna put BETERBIEV at? Yeah, this was a throwback fight. It really was. A lot of people might not understand it because they ain't have the knockdowns or anything like that. The combinations kind of got them like, well, BIVOL was throwing combinations. Yeah, he was, but like I said, his best work was when he was using the jab, throwing 1-2s, 3-punch combinations. His stamina wasn't a problem. He just didn't want to throw the jab. He just didn't want to throw the jab. And if you look at the fight, BETERBIEV was never countering him to the point where he was like, hey, I need to stop using this jab. It was the punches he was feeling, and he's like, oh, my face hurts. Let me go ahead and worry about blocking my face. Because I don't know if y'all seen in the middle of the fight, BETERBIEV was looking at him like, do you want me to punch you in the face or in the stomach? So he was taking a lot of stomach shots. Then after a while, he like, man, my stomach hurt. They start punching him in the face, and he like, no, I'm not finna let you punch me in the face. That's when that high guard started coming up. But BIVOL did a good job throughout the fight, though. He was consistent the whole time. He just took rounds off, and he spent a lot of time where he was moving but wasn't throwing the jab. So I'll go back. And early in the fight, he was moving, throwing the jab, moving. Around the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th round, he started moving with a high guard. He started putting his high guard up, and he's moving around the ring with both his arms up in his face. And look at the beginning of the fight. He's not doing that. Then later on in the fight, he's doing that for an entire round. The whole round, he has his high guard up, moving. You can't throw any punches with both your arms up with a high guard. So that's why when you see the punch, the list of the numbers of the number of punches BETERBIEV was throwing, he threw more punches than DMITRY BIVOL because early. Yeah, he was like, he got some swelling on his eye. His eye starting to really mess up. And that's when I realized, okay, that BIVOL's moving around with this high guard for an entire round now. He was doing a good job fighting them off the last 30 seconds of rounds. BIVOL went from fighting the entire round to just unleashing the last 30 seconds. And it was a couple of rounds where BIVOL was fighting for like 2 minutes, and then BETERBIEV will only get off for like a round. So, I mean, or 1 minute. It was a good fight though. Fights like this deserve rematches because we don't know what will happen in the next fight. In the next fight, the way BIVOL fought, if he got a little more comfortable, maybe he can get a knockout. I seen BETERBIEV running from that uppercut, but BIVOL wasn't throwing any uppercuts though. If he just add the uppercut and the jab, he gets a stoppage probably, or at least a knockdown. He definitely wins the fight. Yeah, you know everybody's saying everything now. They just saying that because they don't want to see him in the ring with Canelo. So let me tell you how quick boxing changes. So yesterday we was waiting on BIVOL to fight Canelo in a rematch. Now today, and I'm not saying y'all in the comments, I'm just saying overall because I already knew this was gonna happen. Today we're talking about let's wait on Beterbiev because we know Canelo ain't finna jump in the ring with him. Either way, man, the guy basically we just seen today that he can box just like BIVOL, or not just like him, but he can get in the ring and box with a guy like BIVOL for 12 rounds, and he has knockout power. So I definitely don't see any. I never seen anybody getting in the ring with Beterbiev except Benavidez. Even before Benavidez went to 175. These dudes ain't trying to fight Beterbiev, man. They not trying to fight him. So from now on, we gonna see him fight young guys, but these older guys ain't gonna fight him. If boxing was really the way it's supposed to be, we would have already had a Benavidez and Morrell fight, and we would have had the winner, like Benavidez or Morrell, hopping in the ring today. Hey man, I'm fighting you next. That's how it should be. But boxing still got some catching up to do. In the UFC, they usually do that these days, but I guess the only guy that can hop in the ring today was Conor Ben and Eubank. So that's where boxing is at right now. That's the basically the whole entire picture of where it's at. Even though we had this great fight, it's still gonna be gaps in between these fights. You know what I'm saying? If only the certain top guys are fighting each other, you won't see a variety of the best like you will with the heavyweight division right now. That's why we have the same heavyweights walking around. It's just that now that people are starting to see them actually fight each other. Same heavyweights that was around last year. But this is a very interesting fight, top to bottom. But will it help change the landscape of boxing the way everything going right now? We will have to see. We will have to see. The one fight I do know that Beterbiev will take right now is Canelo and Benavidez. Will he fight Canelo? Absolutely he would. Is that what they're going to talk about today, tomorrow, and Monday? Absolutely not. And I just put a video out a month ago where Beterbiev said he didn't really want to fight him because they done been up to light heavyweight twice already, and he hasn't been requested to fight nobody. He said Canelo ain't asked me to fight at 175. He asked BIVOL and these other guys. So if he wanted to fight me, he would just ask to fight me. But yeah, I ain't gonna talk too much about that guy, but yeah, as far as in the light heavyweight division, maybe they try to ask Beterbiev to move to cruiserweight or to fight Benavidez. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, if Benavidez end up beating a guy like Beterbiev, if Beterbiev goes out there, if Benavidez ends up beating him, don't let Benavidez be the guy to beat him. Just don't do it. I'm telling you, if you're not a fan of Benavidez, don't let him fight Beterbiev. Don't let him fight Beterbiev. Because the guy's been sparring BIVOL and he probably was smiling like I don't know what today. He's probably like, wow. If he could do that to the guy I was sparring, man, I got a chance. And that's why practicing and trying to be the best helps you out in the long run. So now Benavidez can look up and be like, man, I was sparring BIVOL like 3 or 4 years ago. And he was able to hang with BETERBIEV. Okay. So when I get in the ring with him, I know what I can do. And BIVOL showed him a lot of what he can do with BETERBIEV. Kind of exposed a lot of things. Think he could have tested that chin more, but yeah, that next matchup gonna be tough for whoever's trying to get in the ring. But I think BIVOL should have an opportunity to do whatever he wants to do at this point, because really he's one of the only people that actually been fighting everybody. He have cruiserweights requesting to fight him. He fought Zerto not too long ago. A couple of other guys, so been putting together a nice resume recently. So I definitely feel like he put enough together. But yeah, man, it's just it's gonna be something that I'll enjoy as far as the fight and everything. But yeah, ain't nobody trying to fight this guy though. He's gonna be undisputed of light heavyweight unless it's somebody like BIVOL or Benavidez that beat him or fight him again. Just won't happen, man. Dude got too much experience. Dude really got a lot of experience. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of happy he won though. I just want to see if everybody go stick to their guns and stick to their word. That's all I want to see. Because am I sure that anybody can get in the ring with him besides those guys? That's what I'm saying, man. It's time to make some fights mandatory these days. After these situations, like with Dubois, and after this fight, a lot of fights should be mandatory just off the strength of things. Because with all these Turkey Island sheep fights, we're starting to realize now a lot of these guys are better than what their records say they are, or what their resume says. You only can fight the people that's in front of you in most cases. In a lot of cases, they make their case for certain people. But with BETERBIEV, it's basically the same way. You can only fight who's in front of them. And BIVOL as well. But a lot of people said that BIVOL was going to stop BETERBIEV. I felt like that was a huge reach. Not saying that he couldn't stop him. I think he still could stop him. But I think that was a huge reach. Like my first instincts was just trying to get the guy 12 rounds and give yourself a chance. But as far as a knockout, I didn't think it would have came. Could have came, but strategy wasn't right. It was a good fight though. I loved the fight. It was a great fight. I think it was a classic fight. I think it was a classic fight. A lot of fights I'm gonna tell you one thing, a lot of fights you see in boxing, they're not as technical as that fight was. And usually people don't really get to see BETERBIEV box the way he did today. So for him not to get a knockout is kind of what would I say? That's actually a good thing for him. I thought that if the fight would have went 12 rounds, that BIVOL would have won the fight. But when it got to like the last 2 rounds, I'm saying, kind of got to win these last 2 rounds. It didn't happen. But whoever did the scorecards for ESPN and stuff, that's why people be thinking there's robberies and stuff going on. Not ESPN, but the Zone. They said BETERBIEV only won like 3 rounds up until the what was it, the 9th round? Up until the 9th or 10th round, they said he only won 3 rounds. So they telling me they had 9 rounds of boxing tonight. For the first 1 through 9 of boxing. The Zone gonna tell me that BETERBIEV only won 3 rounds. How can he only win 3 rounds and BIVOL won the first 3 rounds? So what rounds are we giving BIVOL? He won the first 3 and almost won the last 4. But yeah, man, boxing ain't that hard to judge though. All you gotta do is throw a jab, jab for jab, in most cases. When you don't throw the jab, and that's basically what your whole strategy and everything is based off of, you're gonna lose, man. For anybody that was trying to score the fight or anything like that, just go back and look at how many times he was getting out jabbed. But yeah, that was just my little quick breakdown. I was giving a breakdown of the fight and what was going on in the ring. That's what I was just talking about just now when people were referring to the scores. So with the scoring, I am letting them know that the jab that BETERBIEV was landing more than BIVOL after the 6th round is why the judges were leaning toward BETERBIEV in most of those rounds. That was it. Because the scoring thing, it seems like it's always a problem. It ain't that hard to score a fight. It's not that hard. Really, you could just use a clock, count the seconds. See how long this guy was throwing punches? Do a stopwatch. Got to do it that way almost these days. Might have to start scoring fights like that. Get a stopwatch started. And then say, well, BETERBIEV was throwing punches for 2 minutes, so he won a round. Might have to do it like that. Say it might have to be by judged like that, but it's always gonna be some controversy in the fight, but I just want to see who next for BETERBIEV, and that's it. BETERBIEV don't fight till January, so you technically fight him a fight until that time. What we got? November, December, January. That's 3 months. You technically can have BETERBIEV back in the ring in February, still turn around and fight BETERBIEV. I mean, when you want him to, unless you're gonna have him out for what? Until next summer, that'll be a long time. That guy 39. He needs to be fighting really every 3 or 4 months. So he's gonna be 40 by the time he fights next year. The next time he fights. Dang. And you know what's crazy? Nobody picked BETERBIEV to win on points. That's crazy. Nobody picked him to win on points. That's wild. I had to agree with that. I was like, I didn't think BIVOL was gonna do it. I didn't think he was gonna get. He didn't gas out. It's like in between saving enough for what's in the tank and what's not, almost. But yeah, that was an excellent fight though. I might watch some more boxing later on. Yeah, shout out to everybody that came through in the chat though, man. Appreciate everybody for watching the fight with me. That was definitely entertaining. I definitely enjoyed the chat. But yeah, I'll probably holler at y'all later on or tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. They got some other fights coming on tonight. Oh yeah, if y'all want to see some more fights coming on, they got Camille Movan fight tonight on Danny Garcia card. I don't know how you can find that fight. And then they have what the fights they got coming on? Oh yeah, they got Kawaguchi coming on. And then they have I think Inoue brother fight in the morning. Hey. I don't know, so I'm gonna have to figure this out. Yeah, but I'll holler at y'all later.